Hello again, and welcome to another episode of the Explorers of Efera. This is session 17?
17. Yeah.
17, yeah. Session 17, which is awesome. Happy to be here. Super excited. So, without further ado, I say we should just go ahead and dive right in. So, last we had left off our group of adventurers here. They had been, well, they had finally made it to New Efera.
Hey Ryan, you're not muted on Discord. Yeah, never mind, he figured it out.
So, finally made it to New Efera, this place that you had been trying to get to for so long. But you finally made it. And, well, the city about dashed your hopes in every way it possibly could have. You were hoping to get information and finally make it to someplace safe and nice, but instead you found a home of slave traders and just all around terrible people. And, well, now you kind of have to pick up from the ashes and figure out what is important, what's not so important, and what you really need when you're here. So the first thing that you decide to do is try and find Alec's dad. And this, in turn, ends up splitting the party, as along your journey to find Alec's father, Logan Silverfoot, you end up finding someone, a relation from Selah's past at the Seraph. A young boy named Naki, who this disgusting fat woman called Baxter, finding out later that he had been sold here as a slave, and she had purchased him and gave him all types of candy, but still was very mean to him. So you all lie to that woman and take Naki, as he says that he knows somebody, the Red Hawk, who is this person, this entity who frees slaves if they're able to find him. So the group decides that Alec and Selah should go with Naki to try and find this Red Hawk, because, well, everyone agrees that it would not be a good idea for Alec to go to the slave market for some reason, and you decide to split the party. The coming moments were intense and exhilarating, as you would swap back and forth in these moments of high anxiety, but eventually resolution and safety was found. Safety in Varnas, Cyrus, and Morganix, making their way back to the haven on the water, and then resolution in Selah and Alec, with Naki finding his way to the Red Hawk, and the Red Hawk being Logan Silverfoot, father of Alec Silverfoot, and that is where we are actually going to pick up. So let me go ahead and move to New Efera. So, Selah and Alec, the two of you had just made your way into the native embassy, the place where these natives can go and try and talk to certain political figures in New Efera to gain more rights, or to free some of their brethren and sisterin in chains, or just try and end that in general. But getting there, the two of you could see that it was a place pretty much abandoned, and upon entering, you had little hope that anyone was here, but Tanrin, the tiefling man who had found all of you in the ruined area of the city, well, after a few secret code words and a couple of knocks, a stone slab slides open, and you all enter into a planning room of some sort. There are maps and weapons all along the walls and all along the tables that are in this room, and you see a tall, broad man with red hair. And Alec, as that man turns, you recognize it to be your father, and you run and embrace him, and he hugs you back so tight, and he says, "Oh, my little papaya, I thought I had lost you. I'm so happy to know that you're safe." And he kind of pulls away from you, and he looks at you, and for a moment you you feel like a child as he's still looking down at you. And he says, and you can see his smile kind of melt away as he's like holding on to the sides of your face, looking down at you. And he says, Alec, what are you doing here?
We came here for you. I was doing work like you asked, but things have changed, and I got word that you were here and that you were in the slave trade, and I had to come and I had to get you out, and here you are. A lot of things have happened since we last talked, and I'm just so happy that I found you. I feared the worst. How's home? Is everybody here in this place? What are you doing here?
Home is... Home is wherever we find ourselves now. Alec, home is where you are. Home is where I am. Our home in Congiado is little more than burnt twigs and embering leaves.
I don't understand. I thought we would go home and fix things. I didn't know there was not a home to return to anymore. What are we gonna do?
Alec, for many years as chieftain, I sat and I thought that if I kept my nose out of trouble, no trouble would come to us. I made deals with those terrible people to keep them at bay. I did things that I am not proud of. And you know how that was repaid? Betrayal. I realize now that no one's home is safe so long as people like those who call New Efera home still draw breath. I haven't had much time to work here. I've only been free a few weeks. But all of these people here, they are as fed up as I am. They have seen the worst of it and they want change.
She's like, just kind of standing there, her fists are clenched. She's like choking back, trying not to cry because she doesn't want to be weak in front of her father after all this time. So she just kind of like, with her jaw clenched and her like fist by her side. So what are you saying? So what are we doing here? Are you going to free these people? Is that even possible?
Not alone. As I'm sure you found out, this new world is unforgiving. There's no time to be a lone wolf. You either fight together or you die. So I could not do this myself, no. No. I need men like Tanrin there. Tanrin was a member of the guard here. He knows the ins and outs. He knows when they go on patrol. Knows everything about them. And there's another woman, Abigail is her name, an elven woman. She's young, a little younger than you even, but she is smart and passionate, and together the two of them think that they could really bring change. And the issue is the natives don't listen to them. They're coats, they're colonists, but They listen to me. They'll listen to the great Logan Silverfoot. So great I am. Sorry. I have faith that I can do good here. And when I fix New Efera, I'm going...
You're gonna stay here, in this place.
Alec, what choice do I have?
Thought we would go home. I don't understand any of this. This is not... None of this is right. This place is so wrong. Do you see what they're doing to us? I can't walk down the street without... I just thought we would go home.
Alec, you need to listen to me. There is no home right now. All of your friends, all of my friends, my warriors, my companions, my advisors, they are either in those cages halfway around the world, or they're dead, Alec. That is the truth of it, and I am sorry to be the one to tell you this, but any hope that is left for our people lies in you and me. We are the only two who can stop this. I know my calling is here. I know that with the help of Abigail and Tanrin, the three of us can do something. We have to. I can't go back and live by myself in a tree knowing I could have done something to help anyone. And if you'd be willing to help, Alec,
Of course I'm going to help. I will. I don't like this place any more than anyone here does.
No. Very few like it. Most are just too afraid to say they don't.
I just don't know what can be done here. It's bigger than any ocean I've seen, with just people, and it isn't gonna happen in a matter of days.
No. It won't. Change will not come for a long time. But when I look into the eyes of the people in this room, I can see that hope, that desire for something better. And as long as there is one person who has hope, that's enough.
By your side. I will do what you ask, and I will do my best. But know that I also have honor with my friends as well. She like swallows back. This is Selah. She is my friend. And she'll just kind of like gesture.
Hello, Selah, and he looks down at Naki, who's kind of like cowering behind you, Selah, because Logan is a very large man, and sort of walks slowly over to you and says, "Hello, and who's the little one? Hello, how are you?" And Naki kind of scoots behind you a little bit more, Selah.
He's in need of someone to help him out. He's a former slave.
And you can see just that, you can see him shudder a little bit, even mentioning it. Well, I'm so sorry that happened to you. What's your name? And you can see Logan get down on one knee and just look and smile. He's teeth shining through the thick red mass of hair that is his beard. And
Sayla, being kind of her bitchy self, she just kind of scoots out of the kid's way and just kind of pushes him towards him, like, "Here, please take him."
Naki, oh, my name is Naki. Well, hello, Naki. It's an honor to meet you. I am Logan Silverfoot. How are you? And he kind of does like the same fist chest thing that Logan had just done. And, I am. Well, I'm not great. Logan kind of laughs and. No, most people aren't, but I can promise you, things are going to get a lot better for you. Tell me, do you have a favorite food, candy? I'm sure it's probably candy. Well, I kind of like candied apples. Well, who doesn't, right? Tenrin, take the boy and get him some candy apples, all right? And Tenrin, of course, Logan, you got it. And Naki kind of looks up at him, uncomfortable, and looks back to you, Sayla, and kind of like walks up to you, Sayla, and is like, should I go with him? I kind of don't want to leave your side.
I'm going to be in a lot worse shape here soon with other people that are more dangerous. Your best bet's to go with him.
Okay. Well, stay safe, okay?
Yep.
Okay. And he kind of like hugs your waist and says, okay, sorry. And he lets go, and then he runs off with Tanrin. And
You could just see the visible discomfort when he hugged her.
And Logan, you can see him sort of looking at you as you just kind of shudder, and looks back at Naki as he's leaving with Tanrin and waves and says, don't eat too many now. Don't want to get a stomachache. I can tell you, she has gotten one too many stomach aches from eating those things as well. Pointing to you, Alec.
Mm.
And Naki laughs a little bit and then heads off with Tanrin. And you can see Logan kind of deflate a little bit after Naki leaves the room and puts a hand on his head and says, I just don't know. So, I don't know. So, Sayla, how long have you been one of Alec's companions?
Longer than I would like.
Ouch.
Oh,
Alec just like awkwardly smiles at her dad. She's just not always friendly in the way that we're used to. But she means well, I think. Sometimes. Maybe a little.
it's all right. I think I understand where she's coming from. It's not easy getting along with a native, especially when you're from a faraway place. I'm sure that you've called Alec, what are the common ones? Simple, naive, right?
Basically.
I've lost count.
You're not wrong. We are naive, but we are far from simple.
I mean, you think you can fix this place. This place is beyond fixing.
What makes you say that?
People are shitty. You're not gonna fix that.
All right. So what would you do?
Adapt.
Adapt.
Adapt to people and Alec just kind of stops.
It's all right, Alec. Let's hear her out. She obviously is very confident in her answer, and confidence is key in most things.
This stuff exists all around the world. That boy was kicked out of what was considered a paradise for simply knowing someone who broke a rule. You can't fix this kind of shit. It's just rooted too deep in people. Sure, you can make some people's lives better, but for every someone you help, there's probably 20 or 30 that are dying, or being enslaved, or worse. So you adapt, and you just look the other way because you can't solve it.
All right. I understand how that could be simple enough. But what do you think happens when everyone starts looking the other way?
More of the same. However, one person can't really make that big of a difference.
One person can't make that big of a difference. That's interesting. It's really interesting. Have you ever heard the story of Ozra Silverfoot? Ozra was a chiefess very, very long ago. She was one woman. A great, 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 great grandmother to myself, and one more for Alec. Yes, it was. She was a woman of great renown for us natives to Efera. She alone fixed the issues that existed between the clans and was able to rally everyone to fight back against a coming horde of evil. She alone did that. Or she with her companions. So, one woman and maybe 3, 4 friends, they changed the tide of an entire continent. And you're saying to me right now, a man who has fought his entire life to try and protect people, to try and make life better for people, you're telling me to give up and look the other way. My brothers and sisters in chains, little boys and little girls like Naki, in chains to pretend to be someone's son or daughter, you want me to look the other way. You're telling me that it doesn't make your blood boil to see someone like that poor child be in so much pain.
Honest answer, it really doesn't bother me like it seems to bother you.
He's lying. I've seen the way she looks at him.
He's a special case. You don't see me running to free every slave I see.
No, but I've seen you run to help Morganix.
That's because I'm going to be the one to kill her.
She says this a lot. And she kind of like whispers to her dad.
You can only hide behind that for so long. I've had many companions, many warriors who acted the same way that you have. And I would love to show more pageantry and give you more faith and let you discover that on your own, but now is not the time for someone like you to take your time learning that. I have seen firsthand what they do to people like me, to like Alec, to people like you. It doesn't matter. People who are alone. And it almost happened to me. And so provided that there is still breath in my lungs, I refuse to let that happen to anyone, if I can. And provided you're going to be spending time with Alec, you are Alec's companion, and Alec wants to aid me, you either have to get over yourself or sit this one out. And I can tell right now from the way you're looking at me, you don't like being told what to do. So, I'm not going to force anyone to make a decision. But you need to fix your priorities. Because what's happening here is an atrocity, and if you made it all the way here, from wherever the hell you came from, then you could make a difference. And if you choose to not, then you are no better than the governor, than that disgusting fat man with the whip. And if you can't see that, then I don't know what to say. There's nothing I can say to change your mind.
She actually laughs at this and basically says, yeah, no, I never claimed to be better. I don't know what you're expecting.
You are better than them. Because if not, the first chance you got, you would have sold Alec from underneath your nose to make a few extra coins. She's the daughter of a chieftain, the daughter of Logan Silverfoot. Ah, she could have made 2,000-3,000 gold easy. But no. You have been her companion. Through thick
That's
and
not
thin.
how I make my gold.
Father, I don't think now is the time for this.
No, you're right. You're right. Sorry, I get carried away. It has been a frustrating few months.
She'll like walk over and put her arm on his like shoulder, and she'll just say, "We understand. Things have been rough. I can only imagine how it's been here, but like I said, I know she means well. It just there's something that is making it difficult for that to be clearly expressed. But she means well, and she is, believe it or not, a friend. I have more friends. Uh, they actually went to the market, the market to locate you, but you're here, so I would like to bring them to you, or if you would like, I don't know if it's safe for you to travel outside, but I would like for you to meet them as well, and maybe we can all help in any way possible. We have business in the city, but anything that I can do to help, I will, and I'm sure they will too.
Of course. Yes. And you see him take a few calming breaths. It's not safe for me to travel anywhere, really. I've been cooped up in here for the past about a week and a half. So, I think it would be best to discuss with your friends about what you'd like to do, how you'd like to be helpful.
Anything that you need, we can do. I mean, I can't speak for all of them, but I have a feeling we're going to be in this place for a while. We have other business to take care of, but you are my first priority. I hope you know.
Good. But, Alec, remember, your companions are who you forge your ties with. Family only lasts so long. Your companions will be with you until death. I appreciate your loyalty to me, but... And looking at Selah, her and whoever you arrived in this city with should be your priority right now. I am safe, and I will be for as long as I can. And the sad truth of it is there's very little that you could do to stop me if things got bad.
I lost you once. I do not plan on doing it again, but I understand now is not the time to have this conversation.
Yes.
We're gonna go get our friends, and kind of, I guess, speak on what is to do next. If there's anything that you need, please let me know now. I think we should be fine walking back. Kind of like looks around. She doesn't know how her chances are going to be getting back, but probably better than his. Where are we staying again, Joe? What is the name of it?
The Haven on the water.
Haven on the Water.
The map right here.
Okay. We are staying at the Haven on the Water. Like I said, we have.
Yes.
Yeah, it's terrible,
Yes.
but we have business to take care of. But I'm sure I can bring them back here, and you can meet the rest of them. And maybe if there's something you need from us, we can do it.
Actually, I think what would be better than bringing them here to talk to me is when you get the chance, as soon as you can, go to the People's Forum. It's on the eastern side of town, and it is where Abigail is. She has definitely much more been the political front of what we're trying to do here, trying to rally the people around this idea of what was the word she used? Abolish. The code words, they are a little rough on me. Ending the slave trade and end the slavery. She speaks there daily, and I would recommend you go to her and speak to her, and she might have something worthwhile for you to do. Right now, all I've been doing is trying to get people in and out of the city who can either help or getting slaves out.
Okay, we can do that. We can do that.
Good.
She kind of like. Oh, go ahead.
She needs different clothing. They recognize the clothing she had on, so it's best if she has something different to wear.
I'm gonna change just back into my normal clothing. I cannot wear this anymore.
Alec,
Do you have that with you?
No, it's back.
Yes.
Exactly.
Regardless, if you're going to be walking through the streets, you can't be wearing that. People who are wearing the native clothing, they either live in this, what is the ghetto, they call it. They either live here or they get arrested and sent to the meat market.
What do you suggest I do?
You have to dress like them. And I know, but if I can do anything to prevent my daughter from being picked up off the street and being sent through the same torture that I was, do anything for that.
I guess she'll put on Baramichi's armor. If I still have it. I assume she has it on her, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you would. And as you
Alright.
pull it out, and Sayla, you still have the blade, correct?
Yep.
As you're putting on the armor and just taking this moment, as he's just sort of every once in a while glancing back at the map of New Efera and murmuring to himself, he looks at the armor and then looks at the blade that you have. And where did you get these items?
A tomb.
Part of the a lot has happened story. We were hired by a woman named Jalissa to locate these items and more information on Baramichi and this lost city, I suppose.
Wait. The lost city of Nibiru, right?
Yes.
Mother's mercy.
I thought it was just stories, but the more that we found, the more that it seems to be real, and now there are other people looking for the same things we are, and that is part of our business in the city, is to keep investigating this. And there's a woman that we are supposed to see, a dwarvish woman who is of our ways, or used to be.
Oh no. Therilyn?
Yeah. Is that something wrong?
She was murdered earlier this morning.
Oh, great.
She was creating pamphlets and apparently a group came into her shop, and they gods, they did terrible things to her. Terrible things to her.
I don't understand. Why was she killed? Because of the information she had? Because of who she was?
I have no idea. She wasn't even doing that much for us. She was just collecting information to show that us natives, we aren't simple, that our culture is complex. Like that matters at all. The culture doesn't need to be complex to be preserved, but...
Okay. Well, I suppose that's not something we will be doing. I'm sorry, I did not know.
Fine. You, if there was any information you needed, you might be able to find something there. She had a scribe who worked there with her. He was not a native, but his name was Benjamin. And he's sort of taken things over, I suppose.
Okay. We will check in with him. But she's returned to the mud now, so it's gonna be okay. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna fight this, and our journey with this Baramichi. I don't know what to make of it still. I'm still still trying to understand. It's okay. It's fine. I get it. We will do the best we can.
No. Sorry, there's been so much that you've said in this past minute. You said there were other people looking for this Nibiru, correct?
Correct. Charles Wyndham, and this larger company.
And you see him.
What's it called?
You see him tense up.
What is it? Duradine Dupree. Could not figure out his name.
And the Tarkarian Trading Company, right?
Yes, did you hear me? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I said Duradine Dupree. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and he said, and the Tarkarian Trading
Oh,
Company,
okay,
right?
Yeah. Yes. What do you know of them?
All right, Alec, there is much that I need to tell you, and there is so little time that I have to tell you this, and you can see that there's been, maybe 10, 15 other people in this room just kind of working on things, sharpening weapons, just trying to organize things and mark on maps and discuss things. And he says, everyone, leave us. Sailor, you stay. Alec, I should have told you sooner, but... Nibiru is... and waiting for everyone to make their way out and the door shutting behind them. Nibiru is a secret that was long kept by the native chiefs. And we kept it closely guarded because people have been looking for Nibiru for a very, very long time. In fact, some 500 years ago, the Tarkarian Trading Company was still looking for it, and apparently they never gave up. This city is not rich in pearls or gold or information. It serves as a ley line, a heart, to the energy that connects all beings in Efera. Me, you, Grandma Tala, the chieftains and chieftesses before us, Azra, it connects all of us. That heart that exists in that ancient city is what... Well, it is potent and magical, and in the wrong hands it could... Well, it could mean very bad things for our people, our way of life, and for anyone, really. Nibiru was originally found by Baramichi. And when he found it, Azra was on the verge of killing him, ending his life. And for some reason, she decided against it. And they worked together, and they the two of them, along with others who were in Baramichi's company, they all swore together because there were others that were so invested in finding this city. And the fact that you know anything about it is well, terribly confusing to me.
Well, I'm beginning to feel the same way. This has all been very overwhelming and confusing. I wanted to find this place to fix our home. That was my goal. But now I don't know anymore.
Well, if those others are looking for it in order to protect our home, not just Congiato or Coagiato or Efera as a whole, you need to find Nibiru first.
Okay.
Because if that Duradine Dupree gets there, I fear to think what that would mean for you, for me, for all of us.
I understand. I understand.
Well,
We need to get back to our friends. As much as I would love to stay, I really would love to stay. But I feel as though my duty is elsewhere now. Please stay safe. I don't think I can worry anymore. And we will get with our friends, and I'll tell them everything that you've told me, and see Benjamin, and go back to this forum and see what information we can find.
all right. Okay. Just you stay safe as well. I don't want to have to worry anymore either.
She'll just hug him really tight.
And he hugs you tight as well. And as he lets go, he says, all right. Stay safe, please. And Sayla, I apologize for my words earlier. I typically am able to stay cool and collect, but I lost it, and I am sorry, but I hope that you, especially now, can maybe see where I'm coming from.
I just enjoy pressing buttons, and now I know which of yours to press.
That means she likes you?
Hardly. You like to make assumptions.
Yes, well, maybe one day we can settle this over a good sparring match. But for now, I think you have other things you need to take care of. All right. Both of you stay safe, and I wish safety and peace to your friends.
She will hug him one last time before, I guess, trying to awkwardly maneuver in this armor and head out.
Okay. All right. So the two of you turn and leave through the room, and the two of you can see that does in fact, you can see that Tanrin and Naki are currently sitting at a small table, and they're eating the candied apples, and you can see them just talking and joking a little bit. And Naki, like, jumps up out of the chair and runs over to you, Sayla, and is like, Oh, you're leaving?
Told you, got stuff I gotta do.
Okay. I know that it's not going to be safe, but I mean, you saw that I was good at hiding. Maybe I could come?
Not a chance, kid.
Are you sure?
You're better off here.
I know. I mean, he's nice and he was nice, but you're just I know you, and I don't know.
You're better off not knowing me. Obviously, you wouldn't be in this mess if it wasn't for that.
I don't blame you.
You should.
No, I never liked her. Never did. And I don't know, you see, you shouldn't be thinking that you did a bad thing, because even though I ended up here because you think it was your fault, you also got me to safety. So, you did a good thing, and you helped both of us leave. See? It's okay. So if I can't come with you, what should I do?
Stay and help them, I guess.
Okay. I can help. I'll do that. Okay. Okay. I know you didn't like it when I hugged you last time, but can I please hug you one more time?
Last one ever.
Okay. And you see him kind of bright up, and he squeezes you extra tight around your waist for a little bit too long, and just as you're about to pry him off, he says, okay, I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Bye, Sayla. Stay safe, okay?
Keep that potion on you in case those idiots find you.
Oh. Okay, I will. And as you and Alec walk out of the building, you can see Naki is still holding that potion, and you can just feel him watching you as the two of you exit. The door shuts behind you, and you are back out into the rather warm evening in New Efera. Maybe 61, 62 degrees. It's rather pleasant outside. Clear skies. You breathe in the fresh air, and both of you feel emotionally and halfway physically drained. And as the two of you begin making your way back to the haven on the water, we are going to jump now to our three friends who are in the Haven on the Water. So, sorry, I just saw Kayla Naruto run around the corner, and that was really funny. So, we're going to go from that, and we're going to go here, and we are going to go here. Oh. So, getting back to the three of you, you had just gotten back to the tavern, to the inn, this huge resort-like inn that is plastered with these seemingly washed with emotion servants. Call them what they really are, slaves, who are here to serve the every whim of the patrons who are coming here. So, we have three individuals here, all who are apparently destined for different things this evening. So, we are going to go ahead and, well, as you all are sitting in the room, Morganix, you know that, and you tremble to think of it, that man, Ashran,
Oh, is that what we're calling him?
that disgusting piece of filth, Ashran, is probably going to be here soon. So, you, Cyrus, and Varnast, along with Kagan, who is currently sleeping, what are the three of you doing in preparation for your events? Varnast, I believe you're just hanging out. But Cyrus, you are under the impression that you're going to be receiving some company this evening.
Yeah, I'm getting fucked up.
Alrighty. So, by the way, I will let you know, did you see that feat that I put on your character sheet?
I did, yeah.
Very cool.
Awesome.
Secrets.
So, yes. So you've got that now. So you are, status-wise, drunk.
I'd say at a bare minimum, I'm very drunk. Yeah.
Alrighty. So, being said, you are plastered. Varnast, Morganix, what are the two of you guys doing in preparation for your evenings?
Yeah, Morganix, what are you doing?
How do I get rid of him?
You're asking this now?
Yes, I'm asking this now. I couldn't ask it in front of him, could I?
You could have just
darling,
offered more gold.
Well, I
Just-
didn't think of
Just
that.
enjoy the party.
Does any part of that man look like a party to you?
I see many parties.
Oh boy.
I couldn't think properly with everything that was happening in that awful place.
Well, and here's the consequence of that.
I just need to get rid of him.
I mean, you made a deal for a date. That was part of how we obtained, and he kind of motions over to the guy passed out. So, I mean, you're going to have to do it.
Well, I know, but I mean... It was stupid, but it was done with good intentions.
No one's denying that.
Just let me cling to that.
I mean, just, you just gotta be with him for an hour, maybe two, and then, it's
Two?
done.
He said a drink.
I thought it was it just a drink?
May I offer a tip?
Maybe. Let me hear it first.
I grab the biggest goblet near me, and basically it's like overflowing with wine. Here, darling, drink up.
Oh, good lord. Morganix takes it, but just sips it meagerly.
Okay, yeah, you can. It's good wine. It is damn good wine. Oh,
Look, you'll be fine. Just,
You'll come looking for me if I don't come back right away, right?
Well, I mean, you're not leaving the tavern, right?
No.
All right, cool. Then there's no issue here.
Easy for you to say.
Sorry, what was that?
Nothing.
I know I heard that. I have 21 passive perception. That's what I thought you said. Anyways. Look, you'll be fine. Just don't worry about it. Are you just wearing that to meet up with him, or are you changing?
Morgonix is just gonna fix him with like the hardest, sternest librarian glare she can muster.
I'm just asking.
I mean, we have the dresses.
I hate both of you.
Should have offered more money.
I very much wish I had, but I didn't think of that. It's hard to think when you're in a room with lions eating people.
I mean, I thought about it.
Well, you didn't say anything.
I was the muscle. It wasn't my place to say anything.
Well, it's done now. I've just got to get it over with and get rid of him.
So are you meeting him down there? Because I really don't want him asking where our room is and coming up here.
I guess that's a good point. Yeah. I guess I will take another sip and head downstairs.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. So you take another sip. This one is a little bit longer. You set the goblet down. It's about half empty. Your anxious sips. And you're definitely still fully there. Like, you're not even slightly tingly or anything like that yet, but you do feel just a little bit more calm. It has calmed your nerves a little bit. It has done its job as a depressant.
Oh, I'm depressed.
Then it's really done its job. You make your way down the stairs and across the bridge to the actual tavern portion of the Haven on the Water. Like I said, you guys were in like a hotel, and then you have to descend down and across a bridge over a river around all of these fake trees in order to get to the actual tavern portion, the three-tiered drinking area. And as soon as you get in and you enter through the main doors, you can see him standing there talking, joking with other people, and he says,
You know, it is not easy to live the life I live. You know, the way that people look down on me sometimes, it is... well, it is demeaning to my character, you know? Oh, no.
and the other people around him are just like, yeah, classic Ashran. And they're just really so used to it. And he sees you and he says,
Oh, yes. Look at this beautiful lily in front of my eyes. Glowing like the moon. Please come to me. Let me buy you drink. Yes, that is why you have come.
I guess I walk over there.
Very good. Very good. Yes, come. Out of the way. I have a queen with me. Get out of our way.
and he's just like yelling at people, and they're kind of like, oh, fuck. I guess he's still in his like slaver outfit. Like, he did not change at all. So I guess it's good you didn't change either. He's still got like the red paint smeared on his shoulders and the like furs and no shirt and his long ass goatee that he has in the photo here. And you get to the counter and you sit down and he says,
Barkeep, get this woman whatever she wants to drink and make it double, yes.
And it seems like every sentence is accompanied with a laugh because he just thinks he's that funny. And all of these thoughts are going through your head as you are just so... That's the emotion you feel. I don't know what that is, but that's the emotion. And so that same half-orc woman who was working earlier, she comes over and she recognizes you and she says, "Oh, well, I'm so very happy to see you. You know, your purple friend, he's got quite the surprise coming up for him later. So, what can I get you to drink, Queen?"
Your best wine, please.
Oh, very good. And, Ashran, I assume that this is on the governor's bill? Of course. What do I look like to you? Someone who carries money? No, no, no. The governor pays for all of my things. Means we can do anything we want tonight. Beautiful Lily.
And she looks to you, and her eyebrows are just kind of up. And she says, "All right, best wine it is, then. I'll be right back with that. And for you as well." And a few moments pass, and she comes back with a couple of wine glasses and a goblet for him that she sets down for him. And the two of you start to drink. So, as you're drinking and just kind of sitting there uncomfortably, he begins to talk at you. Not to you, just at you.
So, my beautiful Lily, you look, well, as I have said many times since you've come down the stairs like an angel from the heavens, you have such an enchanting beauty. Where, might I ask, does that wondrous beauty come from?
From Hearthcrest. So you're on the governor's payroll?
Yes, I am, my lovely Lily.
But you have your own money, right? Because, like, my dad cut me off, and I really got to start figuring stuff out real soon here.
Well, my Lily, as much as I would love to assist you, I do not carry gold on me. But if
But
you...
what's your situation like? Like, how are your institutions? Because I really got to get married soon. Like, this lurking for the purple guy, it's not working.
I believe you, my dear. You know what? You wish to see my institutions, my wealth that I have amassed in my time?
I'd like to see the receipts.
Well, why look at ledgers in a book when you could see the wealth firsthand?
I'm just kind of busy myself with taking a drink. I don't think it would be good for my reputation to leave here tonight. Save some for next time.
Of course, yes. So, you are interested in marriage, you said?
Yeah, like I need, this working for myself thing is really not working. I'm more of an idea person. Like, my dad cut me off, like, with my last business venture. It was hats for dogs. I called them DATs, and they just didn't catch on in Hearthstone. So now I'm thinking, like, handbags.
Lovely handbags for a lovely woman. That is a beautiful idea for a beautiful woman.
No. The handbags are for the dogs. Like, they need to accessorize too.
Yes.
You can see him, he's confused.
Well,
And he finishes drinking his goblet as about a half an hour has passed now. He says,
You
You
know
like
what?
dogs?
Oh, I love dogs. They are great at keeping prisoners in line.
Oh, I like little dogs. I have a couple of Chihuahuas back in Hearthcrest. I left them with my dad because he said I couldn't afford them. But there's Minxie and Pinky and Whoopi and oh, how could I forget Flufferkins? And my favorite, but don't tell the others, but my favorite, Professor Gigglepants.
Those are wonderful names, yes.
Yeah, they model all my hats, my dats for me. And yeah, it's just training them to hold the handbags has been hard, but I think I can do it.
And you said you are from Hearthcrest, right?
Yeah.
The college.
Oh, I didn't go to college.
But it's the one with the college, correct?
I think so. It's like a big building.
Probably, yes.
I'm really good with numbers. Like ever since my dad put me on that budget and then cut me off, I've really had to make stuff stretch. So I just have a natural knack for it. But
Yes.
it's easier with other people's money.
Barkeep, tell me.
Quickly, and you can see the half-orc woman return over. Yes, what would you like to know?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Governado, he tends to send his payments here, correct, for any time a tab is collected by one of his faithful employees. That coin is usually sent here, right?
She sort of gives him a quizzical look and says, well, yeah, most of the time in the cellar is where we keep those, but it's under guard.
Oh, of course, I just wanted to make sure the money was safe. If I myself wanted to investigate this coin as a loyal servant of the Governado, would I be willing to do that? Would I be allowed to do that?
I don't see why not. As a loyal servant of the Governado, I don't see any problem with that.
Very good. Tell me, my beautiful, beautiful Lily, you would like to see the wealth I have, correct? And you said it yourself, you did not want to leave the building, yes?
This is true. Okay, that sounds, a little walk might be nice.
Yes, that is what I thought. It gets so stuffy and hot in here with the fire and all of these hot-aired minions in here. It is nice to get fresh air. Yeah. Yeah.
Please, and he stands up and gestures his hand for you to stand as well.
I do not take it, but I stand and I carry my drink with me.
Very good. A woman with independence is the best kind of woman. Barkeep, correct me if I am wrong, but in order to get to the cellar, it is on the right side of the building, right?
Yes, here, Ashran, let me get you the keys. And you can see her kind of go back around the into sort of the kitchen area and come back out with a ring of keys.
Is there any way Morganix could see where she was keeping those?
Yeah, you can see that kind of like in a traditional like restaurant setting, how there's like the dining area, and then there are those like two double doors on each side that go back into the kitchen. you can see that she went like right around the corner, and they were hanging right around the corner on the wall that kind of serves as that buffer between like where the kitchen where they would prepare any food and the dining drinking area.
Good to know.
So she comes back around, hands him the keys, and says, "The one for the cellar is the one at the very end. You can tell because and she shows it to him. He says,
Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Well,
And Morganix pays attention to that.
my darling, I believe that a short jaunt, and then we will be at the cellar, all right?
Lead the way.
Very good.
and he walks out the main door. And there's a fairly large like patio area that surrounds the entire tavern. And he walks around that exterior patio area. There's still lots of people around here until eventually he gets to the far right side of the building. Heads down a set of stairs that go kind of into the fake jungled area. And then you can see a cellar door there. And there's a big padlock on it. And he says,
all right, well, here we are.
And he puts the key in the lock, unlocks it, and is able to take the lock off and undo the padlock and open up the doors. And you get that a very pungent scent of like wine and like preserved cheese that's sort of coming from this underground cellar area. He says,
please follow me, and you will be able to see the wealth that I previously mentioned. And I could not say it in front of her, but anything you wish to take is yours. Anything for a beautiful woman who wishes to marry Ashran.
Well, you certainly know how to treat a woman. This is going in your favor.
Very good to know.
But keep your hands to yourself.
Oh, my dear, I would not dream of it.
I am a proper lady. We
Of
will
course.
do things correctly.
Oh, I would not dream of it any other way, especially for an angelic, divine beauty such as yourself.
and he walks down the stairs. And you can see that the room is fairly well lit. Like, it's not, like, dark. There's, like, torchlight coming from underneath there.
Okay.
Make your way down.
Yeah.
Okay. Stepping down, it's about a maybe 7-8 foot staircase down until you get to the ground level. And you can see that there is barrels and casks of wine, and there seem to be crates, probably of maybe dried meat. You're not sure. Most of the other stuff is packaged away. But the one thing that you don't see is any gold. Don't see anything like that. And he says,
You know what is funny? Morganix, Amela. There are very few people who come to the meat market who are wanted people.
Augur of the Dark.
oh, what does that do? Oh, yes, that's right. Yes, that's right. Alrighty, so 23, that does hit. And then that is a strength saving throw for him. Whoa, I'm losing things. All right, let me get my dice out. Strength saving throw of a... What's your DC? Woo.
It's low. DC is 14.
14.
That's not low.
Okay. Uh-oh. I lost my D20. Oh, there it is. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So, strength saving throw. You do, these, like, purple tentacles explode from your hand, and they, like, wrap around him and slam him down onto the ground. And as you explode the tentacles and you go to turn and run, there's somebody behind you. Somebody you thought you would never see again. How could you forget? Massive build, missing an arm. Built like an ox. You turn around and you run and you slam into his chest and you kind of pedal back. And the man that you have not seen for a very, very long time smiles at you. Well, that wasn't very nice.
Do I have time to do anything?
Yeah, you would.
I cast invisibility on myself.
Okay. You cast invisibility, you go, boom, gone.
I go as far to the right as I can, circling around him towards the wall.
Okay, all right. So he is going to, seeing where you just were, he's going to attempt to grab at you, so he's just going to roll for an attack with disadvantage. So that is a 12 to hit. Does that hit?
Thank God it does not.
Yes, that's right. Good thing you did not put your armor, or take your armor off. So he goes to grab you, duck out of the way, and you run to the right. And you can hear him laugh. Well, Morganix, that was not nice to either one of us. Ashran, stand, Ashran. Morganix, it's very simple. I just want one thing, and you can go. Something that was mine, that you took from me so long ago. If you give that to me right now, I can promise you that no harm would come to you or your little friends in the... Oh, what was it? Room on the second floor, I believe? Yes. Anything?
I am gonna carefully and quietly back towards the stairs.
Okay, you do. And as you get back up towards the stairs, you hear two voices coming from outside of the cellar. More gruff voice that says, listen, I don't really want to... I don't really feel good about this. You know, I don't like this at all. Like why are we even still doing anything like this? And another lighter voice says, listen, I don't want to be doing this anymore either, but when you saw what they did to him, listen, if we step out of line at all, it's the same thing. You hear the other voice respond, yeah, but wouldn't that be better? I mean, for the love of Paylor, Dara, what? I couldn't sleep for days after that. And she, stop, Bress, stop it. We shouldn't be even talking right now. We can talk later. What's done is done, and do not mistake me. It haunts me too. I don't like it any more than you do, but we just need to do our job, and then we can run away. I don't know, but we just need to do this. And Brez starts to talk, and she goes, no, stop. And as you are sort of listening to that, realizing that the door is not you can't go up the door anymore.
Can I sneak around them, or is like the door shut?
No, the door is shut. You can only hear the voices. And the ox comes back around. Well, it's very simple, Morganix. You have offended twofold. For one, you took something from me. And two, you and your friends have been in the way of a provider of mine. So, we make this very simple. You give me the blade, and I let you and your friends go. And you can have this city. You can have it all you'd like. I don't want it. The silence doesn't want it. The Friesel doesn't want it. In fact, they miss you as much as I did. Right? You too? And you hear another slimy voice from the corner sort of come around. Yeah, I did miss you, Morganix. I've missed you a lot. I heard what you and your friends did to my men. I had no hard feelings. They should have been able to get around the curve, yeah. But sadly, they didn't. I respect you for that. So why don't you just come out? We can say hi. And you know her. You know that the silence. You know she doesn't speak. But you hear those beads clack as she moves. Just scanning and searching for you. See, well, we were sent here for one purpose, Morganix. For one purpose only. To make sure that you could not find the way to the lost city. So, we killed that little dwarf woman. And now, you have no way to know where it's at. And then, we also take back the sword, which is mine. And then we go our separate ways. It is such an easy compromise. So why don't you come out? Say hi. And then this can all be over. Yeah? Yeah.
I am going to go up a few stairs, like halfway between, where those two are at the top. I'm trying to avoid her sight because I have a sinking suspicion she'll be able to see me anyway.
Okay, so you make your way up.
And I'm going to slowly pull the hilt to my chest. I'm not summoning. I'm just thinking really hard. If you have any ideas, I am open to them.
And as soon as you do and you focus... Why did it take you so long, darling? I made a promise, didn't I?
Then I shouldn't have to ask, do it.
Well, I want it to be your choice. It's important that it's your choice.
What do you ask?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. And we're gonna go far, far away. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. I know that you want to be back with Galadar. I know.
I miss him too. He was a lovely companion in your brain to spend time with. But the sad truth is, he's gone. And as long as you hold on, I can't help you in the ways that I want to. So all I want from you, no dark dealings, no promises for the future. All I want for you to do, Morganix, is trust me and embrace me, and I can help you more than you could have ever imagined.
I'm trying to trust you. I think he even wanted me to.
Did he say something to you about me?
Yes.
What did he say?
He said he thought maybe you were trustworthy.
I never would have guessed. Whenever we talked in your mind, when you couldn't hear, he would always try and preach to me about right and wrong. That was kind of him. Plus, if it's any consolation, I much prefer being stuck in your head than whatever sick, twisted thoughts are in that oaf's mind.
I won't let you change me, but I am trying to be what you need.
You don't have to change anything about yourself, Morganix. I just need a little bit of faith that I mean you well.
I know you mean your version of well, but I don't think we have the time to split those hairs.
No, she's coming closer, Morganix. If they find you and they take me from you, there's little I can do.
Do it.
Good. I promise you won't regret this, my dear. And as soon as she sort of leaves, you can hear you can see the silence come around the corner and look up the stairs and stomp her feet and shake her beads and give out this throaty hiss sound. Just this absolute horror movie of a noise as the doors fling open and you can see Brez and Dara. They look down at nothing and the ox pushes her out of the way and begins to run and jump towards you. And just in that moment, you disappear. And we will come back to you here in a moment. Alrighty. So, with that,
Boom.
You missed some stuff.
We are going to jump now to Cyrus. So, Cyrus. Morganix walks out of the door and you wish her well. You really don't even kind of know what's happening right now, but you're just happy to be along for the ride, really. And you get ready for whatever night is in store for you. So,
Cyrus just pieced out a Roll20.
oh, okay, so
It's still showing it for me.
oh, that's weird. Okay, well, I guess it's a good thing that you're that you're here. So,
Yeah.
So Cyrus, you prepare for your oh, there you are. Your night of
Debauchery.
debauchery. Yes, thank you. That was the word I was looking for. Now, I did want to ask real quick. Varn asked, were you gonna stay in the room or were you going to evacuate yourself?
Well, we only get one room?
Yeah, it's like one big room. It's the executive suite. And there is a privacy like curtain that can be can split the room in half.
I'll tell you right now, Cyrus is not shy.
Yeah, that I believe. So, I mean, we got this unconscious dude right here, and your plan is to explain that how?
Wait, are you asking me or Cyrus?
I'm asking Cyrus, so I'm not expecting much of an answer.
I mean, he can join if he wants. Christ, I mean, freeze a crowd, but let's turn this into a real debacle. And
I
I'll
don't
walk
think he'll
over
be up
to
for it.
I'll walk over to Ko's father, like sloshing wine all over the place, and kind of like
Wake him
really
up.
lightly slapping, going like,
Oh, come on, man.
And he just
Oh.
like a tiger pouncing on his meal. He just grabs your hand lightning fast and is like looking at you with those bright orange eyes. Oh, I am so sorry.
no, I'm sorry. Where are my manners? We're having a party, and you are a guest of honor. You've asked. Everyone's invited.
All right. What is this party?
And I just down this like goblet of wine. Well, they're sending up guests. I have told them to surprise me as much as they can. I'll be honest. I don't know what's going to happen, but it's been a while since I've been able to cut loose, and I am ready to get fucked up.
And you want
Yeah.
me to participate?
You can do whatever you want, my dude.
My dude.
But believe me, I am willing to share the love of my soul, and I'm just spilling wine everywhere during this.
Is he all right?
This is pretty par for the course from what I've seen so far.
Oh. I have seen many men after great battles get intoxicated like this, but this is something beyond. You are very strong, friend.
I'm incredibly strong, but right now I want to party, and I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy and turn the lights, like the flames, purple. Got some mood lighting.
Yeah, all of the flames in the room, the fireplace, all turned this just wonderfully splendid purple color. As all of you now are just covered in purple light all over.
And Kagan looks up and around. That is very impressive. There were many in our tribe who could do that. Your friend is a great magician.
Summoned an owlbear once.
Oh.
Or he
That's up for debate. Could have created just your casual god.
Well, then I suppose celebration is in order for you. Sadly, I am afraid I must decline and rest more.
You spoiler sport.
I apologize greatly for this inconvenience to your enjoyment. Please, but do as you wish. I will not stop you from engaging in whatever it is you wish to do.
That's very kind. Von Ast?
Yeah, I have other plans. But
I mean, that armor looks mighty heavy. It's been a long road.
longer for you than for me, but yeah, I should go do something else. Perhaps make sure you're undisturbed. I could make sure Morganic's still right. I could stand outside and wait back for Sayla and Alec. I think you'd be best undisturbed.
I mean, trust me, darling, I'm not shy, but if you'd rather stand outside, I understand. But be aware, I won't be quiet.
Yeah, I believe you.
Perhaps, Varnast, it is best if I join you.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Perhaps I could put on different clothes. I just am afraid the raucous might be too loud for me to sleep through.
Well, you understand if we go out in public, I have to treat you like shit again, right?
Yes, and I promise you that I will react accordingly.
Hi.
And I will not hold any grudges.
Fine. Yeah, you can come with me.
Very good. Oh, I know! All right.
And Kagan kind of stands up.
Enjoy yourself, Cyrus.
Oh, I shall!
Oh my god.
I think it is best we leave him be.
Like, now.
Yes, now.
Varnast makes his way for the door.
Kagan has a lot of energy right now for just getting out of a cage. But he leaves with you, Varnast, and yeah, the two of you exit. So are you just leaving and just kind of trying to keep an eye on things, or
I mean,
are you gonna go walk somewhere?
yeah, he's probably going to walk in the direction just because he really doesn't want to hear what Cyrus is going to be doing if those people arrive soon. So he's probably like, okay, cool, I'll go swinging on Morgonics and then keep going out, and I'll keep an eye out for Alec and Sayla afterwards.
Okay. So, very cool. You head down, and we'll come back to you later, but for right now, we're going to hang out with Cyrus. Cyrus, maybe 5-10 minutes pass as the two of them have left. You hear a knock on the door.
I will just walk at the door, open it without even looking, and say, "Welcome to the party."
Yes, hello. And you can see it's the half-orc barkeep. Hello, Cyrus. Oh, no. Sorry, my days are over, but I was able to procure a special surprise for you. Being in the executive suite and all, I hope you enjoy. And as she smiles and steps to the side, you can see two tiefling women. One green, one blue and one green. And she says, well, I know that it's not purple, but I figured that the menagerie of color would be nice together. And you can see the two women are wearing the traditional native garb that the other servants were. They have their faces painted in contrasting colors. They stand there, looking at you with a smile.
Oh, well, please, where are my manners? Come right in.
It would be a great honor to enter your room. And the one in front, the blue one, says that and nods and moves in. The two of them move in, and they sort of make their way around, and they just sort of sit on a larger bed in the center of the room, and she says, "Enjoy. They are especially obedient. They'll do whatever you ask."
Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
And she shuts the door, and they are sitting on the bed, and they look up to you as you shut the door, and this time the green one says, "What would you like us to do?"
Well, this is getting strange. Let's first of all, to join the party, you must pay the price, and I'll just mage hand over some more wine towards them.
Okay. So you mage hand, and they say, "Oh, that's very impressive.
I'm a very impressive man."
You are very impressive." And they take a sip of the wine, the two of them. They're not speaking in unison or anything like that. They're just kind of speaking in turn. "So what would you like us to do?"
Well, I mean, I'll be completely honest. I'm having trouble seeing straight right now. I've shit. How long has it been? I at this point I don't even know how much wine I've drank. I'm like I said to these guys before. I am beyond blackout drunk at this point. I mean, let's just see where the night goes, and I'll just immediately like Bruce Almighty style, just like all clothes are just off.
Okay. So you disrobe, and there's no reaction from the two of them.
Ouch.
They look, and it is even in your inebriated state. It is. It is odd. They've been just happy. They've not been excited. They've not been fearful. They've not been anything. They've just been happy and obedient. And even in your inebriated state, as you're looking at them, you can see their pupils are like super dilated as they're just looking up at you. And you do that, and once again, the green one says, "What would you like us to do?"
Oh, fuck! This is getting strange. What's fucking hell? What's your name?
"I need no name. I'm only here to serve."
So, this is a DM question. Do they both kind of seem? You said they're not speaking in unison, but like, is either of them taking the lead, or is it quite literally as like one talks then it's the other?
Yeah, it's pretty literally one talks and then the other does.
Okay. Well, this is weird. So I'm gonna say. Well, actually, okay. You know what? I'm going to, rather than. I'm gonna see if I can tell if it's weird, because I am that drunk that I don't know if I can have if I would tell if something's strange or not at this point.
Okay.
What should I just do a roll if it's over 10?
Yeah, I guess we'll say it'll be an intelligence saving throw, but because of the the drunk state,
Yeah.
it'll be
Definitely.
a disadvantage. Okay, it is 11. So you are just barely getting the inkling that these women are not fully there.
I'll literally, with one hand, like, eyes closed, just drinking straight from the carafe of wine, and the other hand, I'm just gonna like click in the head and say, "No, fucking tell me what you want. Don't ask me. This isn't a party. You're killing the vibe."
Oh. Oh. And they look at each other, and you can see now they're sad. They say, "We are so sorry. We did not mean to ruin anything. We just wanted to make you happy."
At this point, I'm just gonna like sit down, defeated, and say, "Well, I think we've both done a pretty poor job here, haven't we?"
You have done nothing wrong.
Tell me. I'll tell you what would make me very happy. Where did you come from tonight? Tell me about your home.
Well, we came from the school of the Magi.
Ah, yes, I've been hearing about this. That's the the tower they take people to here. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I'd love to know more. Please tell me tales of your journey.
I don't remember much from before. Neither one of us do, but we both remember being in the school, and we remember being taught how to act and how to talk in order to make people feel more comfortable. There were others there, ones like you.
But ones like me.
Mm-hmm. They were young, though. Oh, they did not do the same as we. They served a different purpose for the Rune Master.
The Rune Master, and let me tell you, this gray makes me look distinguished. I actually magically aged myself to appear more handsome.
Well, you are very handsome.
I am, aren't I?
You are.
Now, this Rune Master, did they did they advise you to come to my party tonight?
Yes, we were chosen specially for you.
It's very kind. Who chose you for myself?
The Rune Master, of course.
So, I can't remember the half orc, the woman's name. The
The barkeep.
innkeeper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's come up yet. I don't think anybody's asked her her name, which is okay. You know, she's the barkeep, right? But yeah, nobody has asked her name. So she is just, as of right now, she's just the barkeep.
So when the barkeep brought you here, you've never met her before?
No.
I must say, I'm pretty flattered the Rune Master knows of myself. Did he tell you much about me? I do like to meet a fan.
No, not much. He just said that after you have been satisfied that we should take you to him He'd love to meet you again.
Again? Oh, I have we met before?
We do not know, but he seems like he has seen you before.
Well, it's a very kind invitation. I'm sure I can make my way there. I don't need an escort. If you pardon the pun.
And Cyrus, as you make that joke, you can feel part of your inebriation go away. As you can feel this surge of wild magic just course through your veins, and just automatically your body just kind of suppresses it. And you feel less drunk. Some of your senses come back to you. You have a bit of a hangover. Like it's like you had 8 hours of sleep. But so you're still kind of drunk, but it's more normal. You're more just on the verge of being drunk and more tipsy. You're in that area.
Okay. Presuming this is kind of part of the feat, and it's more of like, let's say, almost a magical sobering.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be immediately more aware that this is weird?
Oh, yeah. It was crystal clear from the moment they walked in, but because of your disturbed state, you didn't pick up on all the cues. But their disjointed talking, the talking in turn, their general demeanor, their great posture. I mean, it's not impossible for natives to learn good posture, but you've seen what Alec is like when she sits, and they're sitting like noble women right now. Like how they should, air quotes, how they are taught to. And you immediately click. And the thing that bugs you the most is their eyes. Like I said, the pupils are super dilated, but then they're also this like bright, almost like illuminated purple color. Just staring at you, smiling.
Oh, I got a bit of a head tingle. I think I might need to step out for some fresh air. You may have to excuse me, I'm afraid, ladies.
Of course. We will wait here for you to return. Or if you'd like, we could try and get someone you'd like more.
Oh, no. That's quite all right.
Do you want a man? Is that it?
I'm just feeling a bit under the weather. Just one moment.
Okay.
And I'll kind of like do that like hurried walk where it's not like, well, you're not trying to be too obvious, but it's still like that person's walking fast. And
Okay.
I'll be taking a jug of wine with me, and I'm looking for Varnast very quickly.
Okay, very cool. So, we'll say at this point, Varnast and Varnast, where did you want to take Kagan? Did you just kind of head out? Did you just want to head down to the tavern and just sort of start looking around for Morganics?
Yeah, that was where he was going first.
Okay. So by the time you get there, you at this point, only being maybe 10 minutes after she's left, you can see Morganic still sitting at the bar with Ashran, just kind of talking, and you can see her. You can read her lips, so you keep hearing her say things about her dad and her allowance, and she's not talking the way that she normally does, and you can see that she's really like putting on a character. And she's also talking about hats for dogs. Dats? You think that's what they're... I mean, you don't know the word, but you assume that's what it is. And handbags for dogs. And you can see him just kind of like be unsure for a moment, but then after she says a few more things, he starts to get back into the conversation. And that's about where it's at. So it seems normal for a date where somebody doesn't want to be there and somebody realizes they might have made a mistake.
All right, well, nothing I can do about that, so I'm just gonna keep walking out to like the front entrance to see if I can see Alec or Selah on their way back.
Okay. So you take a peek out. Even 21 passive perception, really nothing yet. Just looking out the front door. Nothing there. Yeah. So you don't see them coming back yet. Where do you want to head next?
Well, he doesn't really want to go back to the room, so I think he's just gonna kind of hang out. Might head back into the tavern to get himself a drink at some point, but he's really not in a hurry because Varnas doesn't know that anything has gone horribly wrong.
Okay, so do you want to be on the first floor, second floor, third floor? It seems like the higher you go up, the quieter things get, and because there's like a hole in the middle of the floor, so you can look down over the whole area depending on what floor you're sitting at. So if you were sitting at the third floor, you could look down at the first floor. Just depends where you want to
go. What floor is our room on?
Second floor.
I'll go up to the second floor. Can I look down and see the bar where Morganix was from there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can position yourself right so you and Kagan can both have a kind of bird's eye view at that area.
Yeah, we'll head there. That seems to make the most sense.
Okay, so by the time you finish up all of that and you eventually get back up to that area, you can see running across that bridge towards the tavern is a very disturbed but more sober Cyrus. Like, he's not tripping over himself. He's actually walking in a semi-straight line. And Cyrus, at this point, you clock Varnast and Kagan, and you begin to make your way towards the table where they're sitting at, and pull up a chair. And what are you saying?
Couldn't get
shit's weird.
Okay.
Shit's really weird. Okay. First of all, didn't fuck them. They're slaves. That's weird. Secondly, they've been sent by and I kind of look around to see if any people are eavesdropping because I've not been particularly subtle. I basically ran at Varnast.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. And Varnast, with your 21, as of right now, you really don't see anyone too badly. And 17, yeah, it seems like you drew a little bit of attention, like just people looking at you, but most of the people are. It seems to be not a big. It's not a big disturbance, you know. People running away from their rooms is something that's pretty common here. You sort of pick up on.
So, as we have seen with what they do to the undesirables around here, they have done that to them, felt weird, but then gets weirder. So, they have been sent not by the barkeep, but by someone called the Rune Master who does this shit. Turns out the Rune Master thinks he knows me. I don't know anyone who does that. I'm very, very confused right now.
Huh. Well, I can't really pose a guess at who it is, but you think... I mean, you're certain that's what they said. I mean, you're a little out of it.
Oh, no, I'm very much... I've been woken up to this weird shit. I'm feeling, rather than a headache, I'm rather aware, unfortunately.
Uh-huh. Okay, and where are they now?
In the room waiting. And they told me once I was finished, they were to escort me to the Tower of the Magi.
I look over from where Cyrus came from. Do I see anyone, like they followed him or are keeping an eye on him? Now that I know this information?
Luckily with your... We'll go ahead and say make a passive perception check, because you haven't or make a perception check, I mean. Because you haven't... With your passive perception, you haven't noticed anyone.
I'm going to throw a guidance on myself.
Yeah, just sort of... You got this, bud.
All right, come on. Not a 1. Not a 1. Yeah, 23.
23. Okay. So, I mean, even with the 23, you sort of look around, and there are people who... You can see them eyeing Cyrus, and you can see them eyeing Kagan, but it doesn't seem like anybody is maliciously following or trying to avoid being seen. That's the big thing.
Okay.
I also want to point out, I did not get dressed.
Of course you did. What are you wearing right now?
I'm basically carrying a cloth, like, over my crotch.
So there are even more stairs.
Put some pants on, man.
There is no time. I think it may be prudent you look at them. That sounds weird. Not like that. It may be prudent that you. I don't know. They're pretty fucked up.
What would you want me to do about it?
I don't know. Do you feel good shit on their brain? That's how it works, right?
What are you talking about? What have I done that would make you think I can do that?
You knew that I wasn't crazy. I mean, my friends disappeared from my shoulder for now, but you told them I'm not crazy.
What?
I'll turn to my shoulder and say, he's not there now, but
that
he's
guy. Okay.
he's he's gave me a break for now, but you told them I'm not crazy. Now, surely that means you can at least look at these girls and tell me if they plan to kill me and eat me.
Well, eat you? What? Not important right now. Look, you're certain that they said whoever sent them to you knew who you were.
Unfortunately, yes. I don't know anyone with the title Rude Master, but yes.
All right, now I'm going to ask you, based on sheer probability, which I'm guessing I know the answer, someone knowing you in this case, is it more likely a good thing or a bad thing? What's your gut telling you?
I'll be honest. I could roll a dice. Cyrus,
I swear to God, just answer the question.
I mean, we can flip a coin. It's true. It's truly 50-50.
Oh my God. I glance down to where Morganix is.
She is not there anymore.
He kind of quickly touches the rail and he's like, God damn, we might have a problem.
Yes, we do. I'm being potentially eaten.
Put your clothes on. We gotta go.
I'm not going in that room on my own.
Put your clothes on here.
They're in the room.
You left your.
I ran away.
Are you kidding me?
I brought the essentials, and I have a cloth just draped over me and a carafe of wine.
Oh my God. Morganix is not where she was. Hang on. Varnas quickly runs to the stairs to see if they're coming upstairs. Maybe the date's over.
No. What you do see is, as you run over to the stairs, you could see that it took them a little bit to sort of get up, and you can see that now they're just getting their way to the doorway, and you can see that Morganix is just kind of going of her own will and volition. He's not forcing her. In fact, he's kind of leading the way. And you see them just exit out of the door, and Morganix still has a cup of wine in her hand, and although she looks uncomfortable, she doesn't look like she's in danger right now.
Okay, that's better then. All right, let's head back to the room. We're gonna get your shit. Then we're gonna get Morganix, and then we're gonna get out of here, because if someone knows we're here, that's a problem. Okay?
Yes.
That didn't sound very sincere. Did you have an alternate suggestion?
No, I wish for us to go there and bid them goodwill with their cold, dead eyes.
All right. Then let's get going, buddy. And I just push you on the back towards the room.
All right. Purple butt cheeks hanging out. You push him away, and Kagan, sitting at the table the entire time, is just He's angry and confused, and really is like, I guess I'm just along for the ride. Okay.
Amen, brother. I know how you feel. I don't know what's going on half the time either.
So the two of you stand up and follow Cyrus, and making your way back to the room, you enter, and the two women aren't there anymore. But instead, you see a tall, slender, golden-skinned man with these two bright, bright purple eyes. And he cocks a perfectly gleaming smile to the three of you who enter. And with a flick of his hand, the door shuts behind all of you as you make your way in. And he says, Cyrus, it's been a while. Sit down.
Do I recognize this person?
No, you do not. Have a drink. And there's a chair that kind of like slides over to you, and a few cups and glasses that begin to float towards all of you. In fact, all of you. Have a drink. And with that, we're going to take a break right there.
Oh, God.
What is happening? This entire session is mind fucking everything.
I'm dying. Oh, fuck me.
It's Bizarro Cyrus.
I am so sorry that this session has been so disjointed, because I feel like
It's so funny.
I've spent
It's
45 minutes with each individual person almost.
I'm so sorry to do this. My headset died. As you said, you drag. The chair just kind of comes over.
Yeah, he said, drags the chair over, and then as he flicks his hand a few more times, and all the like cups and cups of wine begin to float up and pour, and he says, in fact, let's all have a drink. And then that's where break is happening.
All right, be right back.
Oh, yes. I'll make food real quick.
Fuck me around.
Oh shit, I do need something to drink, yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna go grab food. Be back.
And I'm back.
Well,
I know, right?
I have a feeling like everything's gonna explode all at the same time.
Yeah. Everything that could have gone wrong went super wrong.
Varnas had a nice walk. It seems like your guys' problems are finally catching up.
Yep.
Of course, Varnas runs into his old friends. Things are about to get a lot uglier.
Just a lot of bad on multiple levels.
Yeah, what can you do?
Like, Morgonix was totally thinking, okay, the way to salvage this is to at least steal all the Governado's gold, and, hadn't thought it through that much, but this might be good information for later.
Ugh.
Womp womp.
Well, what are you gonna do, right?
Mm-hmm. Kill everybody, I guess. Can you hear my dog on her squeaky ball?
Yeah.
Okay, I will mute. I'm sorry.
You just noticed that Cyrus's name is the same backwards and forwards. It's so if he's ever drunk and they ask him to spell his name, he doesn't have to worry about it.
Maybe that's why he chose it.
Maybe.
Luna has decided she is just full of piss and vinegar, and nothing is going to calm her down.
I feel like the big problem about this is that, I don't think there's any peaceful way to solve any of these problems. So, I mean, we're going to be, in the middle of New Efera with, a lot of shit going down and a lot of people after us.
Oh my god.
With really no friends.
Right? We're just
We're
kind of
fugitives now.
No, I'm just kidding. Yes, we are definitely fugitives.
I'm back.
Yay!
Welcome back.
we're so fucked right now.
Yep.
I like how the party is now even more split, and we're substantially worse off.
Oh my god, so much worse off.
Did we all
Like,
learn
I
our
had
lesson?
actually talked myself into, the last party split being a good idea. Because Alec could not have gone in there.
No, and that's the thing. I totally in terms of character sense, Alec would have gone fucking mental. So yeah,
Mhm.
completely makes sense. But this is bad.
This is so bad. Bizarro Cyrus is going to kill you.
Oh my god, I know. What the fuck is that?
We're
It's all
doomed.
good. Varnas doesn't negotiate with terrorists unless he knows he's gonna lose.
Neither does Sayla, but Sayla's not there to help. Lord have mercy, he's gonna be so pissed when she gets back.
You're gonna be pissed. How do you think we're gonna feel? Guys, I met my dad. Oh, good for you.
Sayla, there is no way you're having the worst day here, so just buck up, little camper.
Every time she steps away, every time something happens and she comes back to a shit show.
All right.
Last time it was with the Charles dude.
So, I don't know what you guys were talking about, but I just wanted to say, remember, there was a funny thing that Ryan said in the chat
Oh no.
a couple weeks ago, where he was like, because last session went really, really well for you guys, and he was like, it's got to turn bad somewhere, and I was like, oh, little did you know, Buckwheat.
I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Sayla coming back. Oh my god.
What a good.
I knew a reckoning was coming soon.
And then this is one of those things where it's so exciting when you split the party, but it is so fucking scary. Especially for me as a DM, because it's harder to
Well, we were saying while you were gone that splitting it last session was probably the right call, because we could not have taken Alec into that market.
She would have fucked it up for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had to. Splitting was actually the right call there, and yet.
Mm-hmm.
And yet here we are.
Now we die.
It's okay. We on our way back.
Yeah, you
Not that
really
we
think you
know.
can salvage this shit show?
Nope. You're right.
This is
I'm gonna have to just... I said it the first time that we were in this city. We just gotta raise it to the fucking ground.
Honestly.
Oh, man. Okay, well, with that, I think everybody's back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Trouble move.
Are you recording?
I never paused.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so as long as you guys didn't go on a hate speech rant, wow.
You can
Hate
edit that
speech
out.
rant. You guys are good. Alrighty. So. Let me try and I'm trying to position my things. I got some food here that I'm going to say I'm using it for props, but I'm also hungry.
Fair.
Yeah. So let me swap some drinks around here. Yeah, there's. Well, I won't. You'll know what they are. All right.
Okay.
I know that sounds weird, but it'll make sense in about 30 seconds. So, with that, I think if everybody's back, we should just dive right back in, right?
Hell yeah.
Okay. So, last we had left off, a lot of bad things happened. Alec and Sayla were told that if somebody else is searching for the Lost City, that's really, really bad, because the Lost City has the heart of what gives natives their power, their connection to one another, and their ability to recall ancestors, and the ability ancestors have to commune with the living. Something that is integral to the society and life and culture of the native Eferan people. On the other hand, we also have Morganics, who went on what was just supposed to be an uncomfortable gross state. And you know what? For the first 45 minutes of the date, that's what it was. But then it took, of course, a turn down the darkest alleyway it could have, as 3 shadows from her past came crawling back. And now it sort of makes sense why he was making sure you were from where you were, and he kept calling you angelic and divine, and in that moment you kept cursing under your breath, fuck, fuck, fuck. And
Yeah, rub salt in the wound. It's cool.
and you decided to, well, to make a deal. And we'll come to that here shortly. But then, on the third hand that is currently growing out of my side, we have the final group. Varnast taking Kagan out just to, get some air, let Cyrus do his thing. But then Cyrus, of course, in this God's forsaken, terrible city, you can never just have a moment's rest. You thought you would have a night of debauchery, and you thought it was going to be fine, but then, even through your drunken stupor, you know something's off. And you know something is weird, and one of them laughs, like a genuine laugh, and you feel this surge of energy inside of you, something very similar to your chaos magic, and luckily, due to your inebriatedness, you are able to return to normal. And you're fine. And you're only tipsy, but you're fine, and you decide to go get Varnast, and you're naked, only having a towel, or like a dish towel. Anyway, that's not important. The pedantic matters, they don't matter. So, you get Varnast, and Varnast, you see... Tea cozy. You see Morganix and Ashran leave. And you know that might be bad, but you also need to have Cyrus come with you if you're going to stand any chance in helping her if anything does go bad. So you go back to the room, and when you, Cyrus, and Kagan get back to the room, you see a high elf man, golden skin, golden hair, and bright, almost illuminated eyes. The 2 sex workers, slaves, I call them what they are not there anymore. And he stands, and he asked you to have a seat as the chair slid up to you. He asked you to have a drink as the cups and containers flew over towards you. And he himself sat down on a seeming invisible chair with a glass of wine in one hand and a table with a collection of pastries flies over to him, and he picks up one and he takes a bite. Have you all tried the spinach puffs? They are, quite honestly, the best in New Efera. Would you like some?
Sure.
Yes, please, take some to them. He takes a sip of his wine, and the platter of spinach puffs just kind of floats over to all of you. Please, try one there. They're quite delicious.
I'll eat one, but I'm just kind of like staring at this person confused, trying to figure out. It's like, I don't know you.
No, absolutely no recollection. I'll be honest, I am thrilled to see not only you again, Cyrus, but you two. I don't know you personally, but you have a way about you that I think I enjoy. Well, that's nice. So please, you two can drink, talk amongst yourselves. My business here is with Cyrus. All right?
Vardas is just staring. Like, he doesn't nod, he doesn't do anything. He's just staring at the guy.
I turn to Varnas, and my eyes are like the Leo DiCaprio not getting the Oscar internally screaming eyes.
I know those eyes. Varnas just gives a single nod.
Oh. Well, that's nice that you've been getting to know people. I can see a connection there. It's really sweet.
I'm a very popular man.
You are indeed. Well, popular now. Not so popular when you were younger, though. I'm sure I've had your attention for a while now, but I think I just caught your interest, right?
I'm sure. I'm intrigued.
So, Cyrus, tell me, what do you remember? Let's say, what's your earliest memory?
Picking apples from the tree. That's just out the keep.
Mm-hmm. You were what? I'm gonna take a guess, maybe 10, 11 years old?
Yes.
Yes. You don't remember anything before then, do you?
No, and I'm guessing that's how you know me, because I'll be honest, certainly don't know you, darling.
Which, honestly, breaks my heart. Ugh. Oh, we had such good times, you and me. We really did. You really were a prodigy, Cyrus. Oh, sorry, that's your alias, which is a good one. I like the name a lot. It fits you better than Zamir. Zamir is it's a little too formal for you. You really have a way about you that Cyrus. There's even a sigh in the name, and well, you were never a fan of alcohol when I knew you because you were a little too young, but still very interesting. So, I'm sorry. I am being very mysterious and foreboding right now. Let me get to the point. Zamir, you have not been here in a very, very, very long time. In fact, when you were in New Efera last, it was, no more than 7 or 8 buildings and my measly little tower. Now it's a full-blown capital of the new world. So much to be had, so much to be seen. But, well, I miss the way things were. You were very talented, Zamir. More so than any of my other apprentices. But, well, your procedure didn't quite go as planned.
I'm sorry. Procedure? Come again?
Yes, oh, that's right, you don't remember. How rude of me. Yeah, I always kept small portraits of all of my apprentices, and I kept one of you before the accident. And, well, I'm sure you'd love to see it, wouldn't you? And, pulls out a small, like, journal almost, and flicks through it, and, there you are. Such a cute kid. And he hands out the journal, and it just kind of floats, because you're like 15 feet away from him. And it just kind of floats to you, and you sort of grab it, and you look. And that's you. That's obviously the facial structure. The part in the hair, the cowlicks are all there, but The skin is like a light manila. The hair is a lighter brown. There's no horns. The eyes are a clear blue. You were human once. Right? Isn't that so interesting?
This isn't me.
No, it is. It is. Oh my god, these spinach puffs are so good.
I'm this must be terribly embarrassing. I think you're confusing me with one of your students. I'm always and I just kind of gesture to my still not dressed self.
You're right. For a teacher, this is very uncomfortable for me. And he sees your clothes lying on the floor. There we go, right? And he kind of, they kind of float up towards you and they just put themselves on. There we go. Much better, much more professional. We had so many talks about that, so many lessons about professionality and how to present yourself in front of the courts. Still a shame. Things didn't work out. But, Zamir, the reason I've come today is, well, I've been keeping track of your progress. Ever since you left my tower. Oh, God, what was it? 20 years ago? You look much older now, but we both know that has something to do with your episodes, I should call them.
Yes?
Yes. So, I come to you with a proposition. I would like to retake you in as my student. You'd be more free to do what you want. You could still stay with your little, posse here. This one's new. You just got him from the meat market, right?
Unfortunately.
Don't answer that.
Oh, too late. It's okay, I knew anyway. I didn't have to ask, merely as a formality. If I come off as knowing everything, then yeah, people don't like me as much, and that honestly just makes me very sad. But then there's the other native, the one from the Seraph, correct? And the one who just walked out of the tavern. Yes. The ASMR, right? Yes, well. Yes. You have quite the nice crew. You all have been through a lot. You all strengthen each other. It's very, very interesting. So, you can still stay with your crew. Your group. Your companions, as the natives like to call them. And all I request is, every once in a while, when you can make your way back to New Efera, you stop by my tower. You answer a few questions, you go through a few more tests, and maybe, just maybe, if I collect enough information, we can reverse this process. How's that sound?
Wait, which part? All of it?
If you'd like all of it, sure.
I'm feeling this is less of a question, more of a demand.
No. Zamir, you were one of my best students. And I know that, the disposition that I showed up and the mysterious ways of my speaking and yada yada, everything that would make you not trust me, makes you not trust me. I get it. I really, really do. what can I say? I am a man of mystery. Spent my life trying to unravel it, and, well, turns out I've only scratched the surface, because you have always been my greatest mystery. How it went wrong. What went wrong? I don't know. I still don't know. So I thought I'd give you time. Maybe with time you would learn. You never learned. Not with those people, the Dragoos. They weren't your breed anyway. They were rude and mean and spiteful and just bad people. The mother, though, she was nice. At least treated you with some decency. But, like I said, it is your choice, and I'll even give you time to think about it. Because, at the end of the day, Zamir, you do mean quite a lot to me. And all I want to do is see you succeed, and see you be happy with yourself.
I'll be honest, I'm rather taken aback at the genuine, pleasant offer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I would need time.
Of course. And I can't expect any more from you, in fact. You've been through so much, and I could not imagine the type of person I would be if I made you make a decision right now. That's poor everything. Tell you what. Genuine show of my good faith. I could, you know what? I've been working on something, and I think that it might help. Now, I don't know how many times it will work, but at least it'll be something, right? And it'll show you that I do mean well, and I can help.
Okay.
All right. Now I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to come over to you, and I'm going to place my finger on your wrist.
Easy.
On your wrist, Cyrus. Oh, Zamir. Is that all right?
Yes, I mean, my party was ruined, so I might as well get a light touch on the wrist. Why not?
Don't get too excited. It might hurt a little, but I promise it'll be worth it. And as he gets up and moves over to you, before you can have a second thought or change your mind, he grabs your arm, flips it over, and taps on your wrist very lightly, but there is this intense pain that sort of courses through your hand and wrist and up your arm and shoulder, and you feel the, pulsing happen, and then the pain subsides. And nothing's different. Your hand's not a different color or anything like that, but he says, next time you have an episode, feel a surge of that magic, if you think about it, and you ruminate on it, you can know if that surge is going to be harmful or not harmful. You can know if it'll hurt your allies or your enemies, or both. And most importantly, you can try and channel it to become something else. Help you channel the chaos, something that you and I worked for so long on, and were never able to achieve. But now that you're older, wiser, by many years it seems, I think you might be able to truly accomplish it now.
I mean, this is surprisingly helpful.
I know, Cyrus. I know, Zamir. And as he grabs your hand, he looks at you and this smile flashes across his face. And for some reason, you still have spotty memories. You recognize the face now. You do. I'll go ahead and share this for everyone's sake. Rune Master Emeril, I mean, showed everyone. Emeril. So, Zamir, I promise you, happiness and success is what I want for you. And I really do think I can give that to you. I just need participation on your end. But, no need to make a decision now. Why don't you enjoy your evening? And, well, if you'd like, I could send some individuals here who are a little bit more free-thinking, if you'd like.
I think the mood has passed, but thank you.
Of course. If you change your mind, let the woman downstairs know and see what we can do. But I'm sure you have much more on your plate right now that you'd rather think about. And who knows, maybe some of the time I can tell you stories of your youth and can relive the good old days. Well, I think I should be going before the Governado, before he realizes that I'm gone. He keeps a fairly close leash on me. And you can see a little bit of happiness drop from his face. And then return. So, think about it. Try some more of those spinach puffs. Vaughn asked, you haven't tried any, but I really do recommend them. And, well, I guess if you need me, come to the High Gate and inform them that you have a meeting with the Rune Master, and I'll let them know that it's all right for a purple tiefling to enter through the gates, and any companions might be with them. All right.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Very good. All right, Izamir. Stay safe. Promise me you won't do anything too ridiculous, at least without letting me know first, all right?
Yes.
All right. And in case you do need my help, something, and, well, frankly, I don't know about it, here. And he just sort of conjures out of thin air a thin roll of paper and hands it to you. That right there is a scroll. Being the magical individual you are, you can channel it, and provided that I am on the same plane of existence as you, you'll be able to send me whatever you want. All right?
Thank you.
Of course. So, Zamir, with that, I bid you adieu, and I hope that the rest of your night is more pleasant than this. I promise you, it will all be worth it at the end of the day. Varnast, Kagan, I believe, is what I've overheard. Stay safe, keep him safe, and you will be justly rewarded. Well, gentlemen, I have enjoyed the wine, I have enjoyed the puffs, but I must be going now. Toodaloo, and I can't wait to see all of you and the companions I did not meet later. With a smile and a very dim flash of light, he's gone. All of the plates and chairs that kind of slide back to their original position softly set back down, and then all of you are just sort of sitting in the room, quiet and lost in thought.
It's definitely sobered Cyrus up.
You believe him?
I know him.
Do you?
Parts? I don't ever remember not being me, but I know him.
Don't trust him until he gives you reason to. And put some pants on.
No, he dressed me.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah, Varnest, you hadn't looked at him yet because you just did not want to see it. Yeah, and as you look over, and after he says that, he is fully dressed. Although you never heard him get up from the chair.
Wow. Impressive. I don't like that he knows all of us. We were trying to get through this quietly.
So, DM question.
Uh-huh.
From what I remember about him, I'm assuming he is pretty powerful AF.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially the fact that he is in such close proximity to his tower. I mean, you've always heard about very powerful wizards and mages and sorcerers all around all around all of the planes. Emerald is kind of a blank spot because you were required to be studious when you were at the Dragu house. You had to read and research and study, but it is it's so weird that there is nothing that you can remember about that name or about that face. Like, there are, like, foggy memories of you being about up to his waist. And the two of you talking about something. And both of you laughing. And there's also another memory, as things are starting to come back a little bit, of the two of you casting spells. Him trying to teach you how to cast Firebolt. You have the memory of being in a forest and conjuring the ball of fire, and you could never get it. You would get so frustrated with yourself because you would try and conjure it, you would get the wisps of flame, and you would throw it, and it just wouldn't happen. And he would never be angry with you. It's so weird. The memory that you have right now is he's like the father that you always wish you had. Or he would just tell you it's okay, try again. And if you didn't get it at the end of the day, you would go back to the tower. Go back to the school, and you would eat nice food, and you would laugh and joke more. And it is the weirdest, cognitive dissonance. Because now you have memories of, two different father figures that are so starkly on opposite ends of the spectrum. And it's absolutely bizarre.
I only remember parts, but I trust him.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if I want to. I don't. I mean, if what he says is correct, and this wasn't always me, I've been this longer than anything else. I don't know about that, but I do trust him.
Oy vey. Okay. Well, guess it's not as bad as we suspected. This could have been much worse, depending on who it was.
I mean, worst case, we have someone who's pretty in high regard in the city on my side, our side.
Yeah. Okay, well. Well, what are you gonna do now?
As you ask me that, I'm removing my sober state, and I just down some wine.
Okay. And as you pick up Varnest, as soon as you ask, he's already there. And with that, as you ask and then you sort of groan and sigh, there is this aggressive rip. When he left, it was soft and light, and then he was gone. And now there is this, like, tear in the air, this like, wispy purple cloud, and out falls Morganix. She's, like, gasping for air. Morganix, at this point, you return to the room. You can see Cyrus, fully clothed, pouring wine. Varnast and Kagan just sitting, sort of looking at you. And Varnast, you know it's Morganix because you recognize her. Face, clothing, all of that. It was odd a few days ago, the eyes. They changed to purple. But now, her hair... Hair was normally that sort of, different tones and shades of dark brown, but now it's black.
I'm not invisible anymore then.
No, you are not.
What the fuck is happening?
We gotta go. We gotta get out of here now.
What?
Bad date?
They're coming.
Never mind. Varnast just runs over to the door and just throws it open. Let's go then.
Okay.
I grab
Alrighty.
spinach puffs.
Alright, so you grab the spinach puffs that are left.
Son of a bitch.
Stack them in the bag. You grab everybody else's things who set them in here, and you bolt. Where are you guys heading?
I'd suggest we go the direction that Alec and Sailor went originally.
North?
I'd be shouting that.
Yep, north is good.
Fine.
Okay, so you dart out of the room, Kagan right behind you, and you run the opposite direction of the tavern, heading down and around the exit, and you just begin to sprint northward towards the gate. So, with that, I would like to now jump back to Sayla and Alec. Woo, it's been a while. Let's hop back to you guys. You guys just walked out of the native embassy. Just got done talking to Logan and just said your final goodbyes to Naki. And now you are walking through the streets. Late at night, the two of you seemingly dressed in garb that is rather disguising. What would the two of you like to do?
Sayla's just being quiet and angry.
I think Alec is also being quiet and just trying to process everything that she was just told and trying to put her thoughts in order and be able to explain when she gets back to the tavern everything that she's learned. She's overwhelmed. And she's also trying to keep her head down because she does not need to draw any more attention. But she understands that Sayla's not probably going to want to chat right now.
Okay. So then I have to ask, which way do you guys want to head back? Do you want to try and scale back up the cliffside like you did, or are you heading back towards the gate?
Probably the gate. We have no reason to scale the cliffside now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So we'll say, since the two of you are not talking to one another, about the time that you two get to the gate, you see Kagan, Cyrus, Morganix, and Varnast sprinting towards the gate, and the other four of you, you can see Alec and Sayla. Like, you can see that you are sprinting towards them, and at about this point, you can see there are guards at the gate, and all of you kind of slow down. Or do you guys just run through the gate, run towards everybody?
No, play it cool. We have guards on our tail. This is going to get a lot worse.
Okay, so you kind of slow down as the six of you end up meeting at the gate. All of you finally
Like right
reconnected. You guys. Yeah, right underneath the gate. It's open right now, and there's just some guards standing nearby. And you can, Sayla and Alec, you can tell the other four are out of breath. Oh my god, they are out of breath.
Jesus, do we even want to know?
No,
What's happening?
Out of here.
I don't even know what's going on, to be frank.
Feel my pain.
Is someone following you?
Yep.
Okay.
Two?
We can't go back.
Follow me. Let's just go back. It's the safest place.
You have a place.
Yeah, we found my dad.
Oh, that's wonderful. Tell us about it on the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I guess we'll go back.
Alec will just like turn on her heel and head back, I guess.
Okay, alrighty. So yeah, you just spent like an hour and a half walking there to the gate, and now you just kind of make your way back. I will say, in case anybody wanted to recommend it, you would know that the Den Inn, which is like the very shady kind of tavern, is right by you guys. But you could go all the way back to the embassy if you wanted to.
Listen, do we have to go all the way back that way? Because I genuinely didn't like your father, and I would just rather not speak to him some more tonight.
Instead of punching her in the face, Alec will just kind of give her a dirty look. And she'll say, okay, well, that will not go unremembered. But, didn't they say there was another tavern nearby? Maybe we could go there.
I don't know if any place is safe. I just had an encounter with the three from the tomb, and they're after us, and they knew a lot about us, and they knew where we were staying and where our room was.
You guys are being entirely too obvious right now. Just putting that out there.
Okay, let's. We can't bring them to where my father is. That would not be good if they end up finding us. Let's just. She kind of like looks around frantically. She's gonna like start heading into the direction of that other tavern then, if she knows where that is. Are there street signs?
No, but all of you know that it's in the Traveler's Rest area, which is like a collection of, I mean, kind of like Airbnbs that you can just kind of like stay at. All these houses here. But the Den Inn is where you have to go in order to get one of those small cottages to stay at, since travel is so popular to New Efera. So you do get there. It's easy. It's like 20 minutes away from where you are if you're speed walking, which I'm assuming all of you are, just kind of picking up the pace. And you enter, and it's a fairly quiet. The Den Inn is a very small building, especially compared to the Haven on the Water. It's one flat story. There is a hearth in the center, and there is a man sitting at the counter. Big, long beard. Shaven head, tattoos on the head. You can see that there's like an axe on the countertop, and as all of you enter this late at night, which it's starting to get around the 2-3 a.m., he sort of grabs the axe and lurches up, says,
What are you doing here? Oh, sorry. Welcome to the Den Inn. I didn't mean to be too aggressive. Are all y'all looking for room and board?
Yes, please.
All right. So there's was that 6 of you?
all right. And he kind of sets the axe down underneath the counter and pulls out a ledger. And flips through.
God, just can't see this.
Sorry. And he kind of reaches in a pocket in his like overlapping furs and armor that he has, and pulls out a pair of small spectacles.
There we go. So, looking for a room. Do I have a name to put the room under?
Brez.
Brez. All right. Last name, maybe? There's already, a Brez in here. Or are you him? I didn't check him in, but,
Oh, that's, sorry it's late and I'm tired. No, that wouldn't be me.
oh, all right.
Agala.
Agala, all right. So Brez is a friend of yours?
No.
Oh, all right. Okay. So Agala. How do you spell that? A-G-Y...
A-G-A-L-A.
A-G-A-L-A. All right. Very good. There's 6 of you. 6. How long were you planning to stay for?
Oh, we're not entirely certain. Could we just pay for the night and we could revisit that tomorrow? It is quite late.
Of course, as long as you're back by 8 p.m. tomorrow to determine, you can extend your stay for as long as you like.
That's completely reasonable.
All right. So, for the 6 of you, have to pay for your own food and your own drink. None is supplied. It'll be 1 silver piece for the night.
I'll put it on the counter.
Thank you very much. Oh, sorry, 1 silver piece apiece.
Oh, sorry. So there's 5 of us?
Well, there's 7 if we're counting.
Oh, right. Yeah, I got it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Very good. All right, you all will be, well, actually...
You're looking at us right now, Joe? Like, is there a lot of people in here?
No, he is the only guy in here.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah, you guys are coming in really late at night. So... Oh, you all will actually be in the room... the cottage right behind this building. If you just follow the door out and to the left and around, it's a small one right there. 2 rooms and a dining area for you. All right?
Thank you much.
Of course. Enjoy your stay. If you need anything, I'm sure you can figure it out. All right.
Oh, I did have a curiosity question, if you didn't mind.
Of course.
I've actually never met another Brez. I've always thought it was a rather unique name.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't met the man who has this name?
No. In here it says that it was a couple, a duo. They were, there's a note here that they do not have any romantic interest in one another. Apparently they were made very uncomfortable when that was brought up. Yes, it was a Brez and a Dora, who were checked in earlier today.
Oh, well, I must say I'd be very curious to meet another Brez. What cottage is he staying at? I would like to just bump into him at some point, if that's all right.
Oh, well, make a persuasion check. As you see, he's about to say it, but then remembers that he probably has a...
I'm gonna lean over and put 5 silver pieces in front of him and say, it would be fun. You could understand that.
Well, yes, it would be. And, you got quite a way with words, boy. Give you that.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're in, Cottage 23. If you head straight down towards the north gate, it's the one closest to the gate.
And he slides the 5 coin off and into his own pocket.
If there's anything else you'd like to know about any of the other, people staying, sure a similar deal could be made.
Well, I must admit, I mean, I wasn't originally interested, but just hearing someone else of my name is interesting, so
Of course.
I think we'll be okay, but thank you.
Of course. And about what I said about needing something. If you need anything, we'll say unsavory, feel free to ask. Sure, a price could be arranged.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you.
Of course. Well, enjoy your stay at the Din Inn in your cottage.
Thank you much.
Of course.
And Varnes turns and heads out the door.
Okay. So,
Follow.
all of you follow after. You follow the building right around to the corner. The key that he handed you unlocks the door. You move in, and currently it's dark in here, but easy enough. You can light the fire in the central hearth, and you can see that there is a small sort of dining living room area with a small table, a stew pot over the fire, a couple of chairs, and then it leads into 2 separate bedrooms that each have 3 beds.
What's going on?
I have business I need to go take care of.
Wait.
Uh,
We should not be splitting up right now because they are after us.
who is they?
I don't know their names, but they're the ones from the tomb that were after the weapon. And that slaver guy is in on it. And they murdered the dwarf woman.
They were the ones who did that.
Yes. And they knew a lot about us. And they made some pretty vivid threats. And they're going to be looking for us.
Wait.
So I'd say that date sounds like a solid 4 out of 10.
It was pretty bad, yeah.
Excuse me, date?
Don't
The
ask.
hell?
Don't ask. No, not the.
No. You
not
can't do that.
Not the
I-
important information we need to be focusing on right now.
I am
So-
very curious. I will not be forgetting that anytime soon.
I will say, Alec and Sayla, you do notice that Morganix is different. Definitely, like, remembering once. Obviously, you already knew about the eyes changing to that sort of deep purple color, but now her hair is a very, very jet black.
Have I noticed it yet?
Yeah, as you were running, you would have kind of had an oh fuck moment, but it's like, I guess that's not important right now.
I'm gonna kind of turn around and summon the sword and like raise it to my face and just kind of hiss into the hilt. I wish you would stop doing that without asking my permission first. I did not sign up for this and the hide.
Are you okay?
No.
Your hair is not the same.
Yeah, she did that. I'm not okay with any of this, and I'm just going to gesture wildly to my person.
It looks nice. She's like so serious.
I silently offer up a glass of wine.
I don't think that's gonna help me anymore.
I shrug and down at myself.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys have obviously had an adventure. Let's just start from the beginning. Who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, this is Ko's father.
Wait.
Be nice him, right?
Yeah, oh, of course, you do. And you really haven't had time to, like, register anything because of everything that's been happening, but Alec, you do. I mean, the last time you saw him, he still had brown hair. So it's been a minute.
Hey, Kagan? I'm confused. Is that your Ko's father, right?
Yes, I am Ko's father. It is good to see you, Alec. I'm happy to see that you are safe.
Father said no, that home is gone. How are you here? I'm happy that you're here. I'm happy you're alive. I assumed.
Considering where they were going, I'd say I have an idea.
Well, your father never had said but the truth of what had happened.
I think looking to the other group of people, like, staring at him right now, says,
might be best if we speak alone about it.
Oh, fuck that. No. No alone time. No more fucking secrets. I'm getting really sick of this shit.
Alex is gonna like shoot her a sharp look.
Don't look at me like that. You know it's fucking true. Every time I leave and come back, something's fucking happening.
We can speak of home later.
All right.
But I would love to know what happened. But as my friend so kindly put it, now is not the time and place. Who are these people exactly, Morgonix? What will they do if they find us?
I,
Could we not kill them first?
I feel like they are very powerful and very scary. I'm pretty sure they would kill most, if not all of us. They might keep me alive for sport. That was definitely the vibe I got.
Father told us that that dwarven woman we were looking for was killed.
They killed her.
Right. He also told me that this lost city is much more than I think we all initially realized. It's not the city of gold and splendor and riches. There's something else there. There's this. It's like a source, a heart of energy. This energy is what feeds our people, and if this Durin and Dupree gets his hands on it, something bad could really happen. It's more than just wealth. He was really scared when we were talking about it. I even confused that I had anything to do with it. So I think that whatever we do, we can't give up that search either.
No, I think they're all connected.
Right? Because why else would they kill the dwarven woman? I did also know that my father told me that there is still someone there who might have information. She had a scribe. I don't know what that words mean, but she had one, and his name was Benjamin, and he might still be there, and he still might have information. And there's another woman, Abigail, who works or does something at what's called the People's Forum, and she also might know something. But I don't know how safe it is to be in the streets. Do these people know what we look like?
I certainly got that idea. They know me. They knew who my companions were and where our room was. At the very least, they'll know Cyrus and Varnost. When we went to the market together. And yes, the way they spoke, I think they knew all of us on site.
The city is so big. Surely we should be able to go from one place to another.
There's more. And I think I'm going to look at Varnas, and I think you that out. But I saw them. They were working with the people after me. They were blocking my escape.
Okay, so I would like to say, as you turn around to look, Alec, Sayla, I think everybody.
Yeah, probably.
Cyrus, and yeah, Morgan, everybody. Yeah, everybody has a passive perception of 12 or higher. All of you see
Damn it.
Varnas trying to open the door and sneak out, but his armor kind of clink, 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 clink. And he sort of looks over at you as the door is like an inch open.
I swear to God, I will slit your throat and make it permanent this time. Get your fucking ass back in here.
I'm not in the mood right now.
I don't give a shit. Neither am I.
You going?
Well, we need to go talk to them, obviously, and you just storming in there and killing them isn't going to help anything, because they have information. Yes, they seem to know an awful lot about what was going on, and they weren't happy to be doing it. I know why you're angry, but we need info from these people.
I can live with that.
You see, like, Morganix just sort of relax a little, like she's really amping herself up to get into a proper argument, and she's like, "Oh, okay."
That was easier than I thought.
So
Well,
they're
good.
just
Then let's
not-
go.
I'm
they're
gonna go
just
ahead.
not really done.
You're more than welcome to kill them.
So real quick, just so that way everybody is on the same page, I'm gonna go ahead and share the sort of character hands out for the Ox, the Silence, and you already have the
You
Weasel.
guys are in for a treat.
Yeah, you already have the Weasel. So I'll just go ahead and share that one again, just so you know, right? That's the Weasel. Advan, you already know him, at least know of him. Sinver was very honest about him. Then we have the Silent, and the only difference from this art is the Silent, her mouth is sewn shut, not what this is. So, show to players. But everything else is accurate.
Jesus.
And then this
You
seems to be...
understand why Morganix is shitting herself here.
This is the Ox.
Oof. Love the weapon though.
Is the Silent a native?
Um,
Hard to tell.
yeah, I mean, Morganix...
I mean, not that I would know.
Yeah,
but-
Morganix... Yeah, I was just trying to think of if what Morganix would be able to perceive. And the natives you've met, Morganix has been closer... she is on, like on a scale from Alec to the Hag to Mama Z. She's pretty close to Mama Z in terms of just freakiness. But, I mean...
I also haven't spent a lot of time with her. Any time spent in her presence has been me frantically trying to get away, because I think out of all of them, she scares me the most.
Yeah.
Valid.
So, yeah.
So are we going or what?
I guess we should. We can wait for them there.
We might want to wait outside, because if they're with others and they walk in, they'll make noise the moment they see us. We might want to wait until it's just the two of them and they go in.
Well, I'm sure we can find a spot to watch.
We can easily keep watch from a roof or something, and then let you know when they're there.
All right, let's go.
Let's
Okay.
do it.
Alrighty, so all of you head out of
I'm
your...
assuming. I don't know if Kagan comes with us or not.
no, Kagan is gonna stay behind.
Yeah, I
Right.
think he needs to rest.
Yeah. And Alec, before you go, he does sort of grab you and he says,
When you return, we do need to speak. Now you must do this with your companions. Their bond is thicker than mine, but please, return as quickly as you can.
I will, and we will speak later.
Good. Good.
and you can see him enter to one of the rooms and just kind of, you can hear him fall on the bed and just pass out of pure exhaustion. So, the five of you, though, you exit, locking the door behind you, keeping the key with you, and you head up north to where that shady individual, but very outwardly shady individual, had informed you where Brez and Dara were living.
Whoops, sorry.
Okay.
Trying to read the info.
Okay, so you head north, and there's really no guards in this area. They only patrol every once in a while, but the group of you really... any of the guards who are here really don't care very much about you or what you're doing. They walk past, and that's it. It seems as though Alec finally wearing the armor of Baramichi, they just kind of ignore her now. Seeing her with the rest of you. Walk past, and you get to the north end, and you can see cabin number 23, which would be Brez and Dara's building. And you can see through the window, and you can see smoke coming from the chimney. You can see that it's lit inside. Someone's in there.
We question them first.
You need to be sure to keep a cool head.
That's why I'm repeating it. Like I said, as long as they're mine when we're done, I don't care.
Okay.
Varnas will go for the door.
All right. So you go for the door. It is locked when you try and jiggle the handle, and you can hear a gruff voice respond. Who's there?
Is it a voice I'm familiar with?
It's Brez's voice, yeah.
I knock.
I said, who's there?
Keeps knocking.
Should I go answer it? Maybe it's the silence. I don't know. I'll go get it. You can hear Dara kind of whisper, being this close. You can hear her get up.
Then I quickly will cast Thaumaturgy and I'll make my eyes pitch black.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
And I'll cast it one more time. No, I'll just do the one.
Okay.
I'll just do the one.
Alrighty. So you do the one, and you can hear the of the lock, and the door opens, and you see Dara. And you can see Brez in the corner. Neither one of them are wearing their armor. They have their weapons nowhere near them, completely unarmored. And Dara just has a look of fear and pain and sadness as she just slowly stumbles away and falls down onto the ground, just sort of looking up at you. And you can see Brez, he just walks closer, and he's like, Varnas, is that you?
I walk right on in.
And
I follow.
Dara's just kind of scattering back. And as all of you are entering, they are just in shock and fear. Like, there's no fight that's happening right now, and that's so easy to tell because they are just in complete shock, seeing the people that apparently they've been tracking for the past month, or almost like a month, 3 weeks, just show up. They are just paralyzed as Brez sort of like his back hits the wall and Dara just scatters back towards the hearth. What are you guys doing?
Surround them, don't let them leave, and I shut the door once we're all inside.
Sayla is, like I said in the chat, she is playing with her dagger and just enjoying this a little too much.
Alec is slightly confused as to what's happening, but she follows orders.
You recognize them.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, these are the two people from the Varnast memory.
That's right, we saw it. That's right. I forgot that we saw that actually happen. JK. Okay,
With
Alex
Renzo.
is in it to win.
Yeah, his best friends who slit
She's
his throat.
given the best I'm an angry native growl then.
And you can see, like, Brez as Alec, you sort of move over to him, and you two are about the same size, actually. As you move over to him, and he just looks at Alec and then looks
Square up, bud.
and there's no challenge there. He's just... the two of them can see they're outnumbered and outmatched, and they just... Brez... Varnast, I'm sorry.
Kind of interjects, and she just runs her knife along her throat. You should have made it a little cleaner.
And he starts like hyperventilating, and Dara says, Brez, just calm down. Listen, I think I can speak for the both of us, just to know that you're alive. We thought...
Is that a... Sorry, go ahead.
We thought you were dead. And why would we not think you were dead?
Are they sitting or standing or what?
Brez is standing, like, back up against the wall as, like, Alec is, like, right up in his face. And Dara is, like, sitting in the corner. And I'll go ahead and share. Oh, wait a second. That probably just popped up for just Ryan. Here, let me... And there we go. Show to everyone. So you can see them just kind of like Dara sitting huddled up in the corner, very just sporadic eyes, and Brez still same sort of nervous energy, but just pinned up against the wall.
Varnas like walks forward, and he takes a knee to where he can look like eye to eye with Dara. And he reaches out and he kind of like cups her cheeks as he's looking right at her. I am dead. You two made sure of that.
We didn't want to.
But you've heard the stories. You must know what this is. Those who are killed wrongfully, they return to balance the scales. You made me a revenant, Dara.
Varnas, there has to be some way to fix it. Some way.
Fix it. And at that, he grabs the cloth around his neck and he lowers it. Look at it.
I see it.
This one was yours. I remember it because it didn't cut quite as deep.
Because I didn't want to do it, Varnas.
Well, that doesn't matter anymore. You want to make things right? You can do it now.
All right, whatever it is, I'll do it.
I look towards who's available. Alec is watching Brez.
Probably Morganix and Cyrus, and I mean Sayla's eager.
I'm here.
Sayla, bind her hands. Morganix, ask your questions.
She goes and she does that. And she does it none too gently.
As you're like really tightening, and you can see her hands kind of begin to turn just kind of blue and purple as like she's really losing circulation.
I'm going to ask Varnas, which one of them is the talker?
Well, here's what we're going to do. Dara, answer the questions. Should you not, we'll resort to different means.
All right, anything. I will answer any questions you have. Anything.
And Varnas kind of motions to Morganix or whoever is leading this interrogation.
I guess I step forward.
Okay.
And I cast Hex on her, and I give her a disadvantage on checks.
Okay. All right. Very cool.
I saw you in the cellar today, though you might not have seen me.
You were the one they're looking for.
Yes. Tell us everything about those people you're working with.
All right. I will. There is the Ox, the Silence, and the Weasel. The Ox is the leader. He is very strong. He has killed many, many people. There is the Silence. She is a native to Efera. She was someone who is from the Cree wastelands, the desert area. She is practiced in blood magic. She can bend it, mold it, extract it in any way she sees fit, provided they're not strong enough. The Weasel is really not good at anything aside from being disgusting. The only reason they keep him around is because of the bandits he has here, that they can give them safe travel to and from if they can't travel by ship. In fact, the Silence and the Ox want nothing more to do with him, but they feel like they have to, because they need the protection when they're being here, to avoid the guards that patrol up and down the roads.
So if we take him out, we're putting them at a disadvantage.
Correct.
The Ox and the Silence and the Butchers of Bella Clara, they work together. And they work for anyone who can pay for them, but now they've been working for the Tarkirian Trading Company, same as the Golden Shields. Now, Brez and myself, because of the job we did for Agatha, the terrible, disgusting thing we did, we were promoted, and honestly, both of us see it as more of a demotion, because now we're sent with them to keep tabs on them. I don't understand how any one person thinks that us two, of all people, could keep them in line, because we can't. We were, if anything, just glorified tattletales. So we were sent with them to... Since there was a vested interest in finding you for them, which in turn would lead to the rest of you looking for... whatever it is, the city.
Who exactly are you reporting to, and how?
We report directly to Agatha, Durandon, elderly woman, red hair, golden armor, very full of herself. But she reports directly to Duradine Dupree. As much as I understand it, with my new position, the intel that I've been given is Duradine oversees the comings and goings of the colonization effort in Efera. On top of that, he also has been charged with finding this lost city, as his predecessor was unable to some 400 or 500 years ago.
Sorry, Joe, not to interrupt, but you kind of cut out for me. He's in charge of the colonists? Is that what you're saying?
The colonization effort
Thank
in
you.
Efera.
Yep.
Did you catch all the rest of it?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Can I roll an insight while this is going on?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Make an insight check.
God damn it.
I mean...
Not too distracted.
Yeah, you are seething with anger, and about this point, you've had to recast thaumaturgy a couple times, but no one's paying attention.
Woohoo!
Yeah. I mean, to you, she seems honest. She seems terrified, and she seems full of grief and sorrow, and it seems like the last thing she wants to do in this moment is lie.
Where are you reporting to her? Are you sending messengers, or is she in the city?
She's in the city. Her and Duradine are both in the city.
Where?
They're staying at the governor's guest mansion.
Of course they are. What about the other three? Where are they?
The other three, they are staying at the haven on the water. In fact, you all were right there. It was a very chaotic energy to try and find you all because, well, you and the other two showed up to the meat market, and as soon as you left, Ashran informed us as to your being there, and we went to the haven on the water to find you, and honestly, and I really do mean honestly, and I know this is so hard to believe, but I think I can speak for Brez and myself where we wanted all of you to make it out. We don't want to be a part of this anymore. We thought that if we did what we did to Varnast, which both of us deeply regret, that we'd be done, we'd be free. But it was a lie. It's always a lie. More leverage. More of a hole that we dug our own selves into.
How much do they know about us? How much would they recognize all of us on site, or just those of us that went to the market?
Agatha says we have very detailed descriptions of you from intel Duradine retrieved in New Vidalca some time ago.
Is there anything important you haven't told me?
Oh, the governor is throwing a ball, a gala for Duradin and his being here, as Duradin has brought much wealth, and on top of the fleet of the some of the golden shields, that there is a party, and Duradin will be there, and the Governado, and the 3 others will be there as well. Myself and Brez were supposed to be there as well. A celebration of such wealth being brought in.
Can I do an insight check just to see if I feel like she's really laying it all bare here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Motherfuck.
I mean, as far as you can... As far as you can tell, she really is trying to remember anything and everything she can.
I look around at the others. Are we missing anything?
Anyone?
Why was the dwarven woman killed?
Sorry, that is... What they did to her was...
I don't care what they did. I'm asking you why.
Well, that Charles man, that disgusting, slimy man, he had information on where the next step would be. And
Are you cut out again?
Oh, okay.
Can you say that one more time? Sorry.
Yeah. He had information on where the next track would be to the city, the city that they've been looking for. And they went to her and they got the information. And then they killed her. It was it's near the Mother Stream. And I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys to the map.
Okay, I'm sorry, but could you say all that one more time?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's
I don't understand why it's been really bad this last 20 minutes.
okay.
He hasn't cut out for me at all.
Yeah, it's been fine.
I'm so sorry. I'm trash.
Okay.
Oh, you might want to change to the other internet, the 2.4 one.
Okay, because I'm very confused as to why all of a sudden it's being like this.
So,
Okay, I've switched over.
all right. So the place that she describes is, she says it is farther up north, near the base of the mountain. It's where the trees just begin to thin. Right. And she describes about that location. It is there, and it's a large temple. There is a woman's face that is there, and that's where the temple is, where Barolo was born. That was the clue, right? Apparently, Barolo was born there.
Is Charles still alive?
Yes. I can tell you where he's at.
Oh yeah, you should.
All right. He has been. There is an expedition that is heading there. They've had to stop at. They needed to go from Sunken City Bay to the Enclave, and then from the Enclave they were heading down the Mother Stream to get there. And by now they probably are. I'd have to guess. Maybe a third to a halfway there. But I know they were taking a boat.
We need to get there.
Yes, of course, of course. I want to stress to all of you that if there's any way that you want myself and Brez to help, we would do it. We made an incredibly egregious decision with what we did to Varnast, and we have not had a peaceful night of rest since. If there's anything we can do to try and right this wrong, we would be willing.
I don't think that's up to us. I think that's up to Varnast.
We done here?
Can you get the weasel alone?
Yes. He had been desperate to find his, a sort of lieutenant of sorts, a halfling man. He wanted to find him.
Dead.
Oh.
That was also me.
Could you instead tell him that you've seen him and get him here? Use that as bait.
Yes, if you want to kill one of them, yes, we could definitely do that.
Varnast, I know what happened was unforgivable, but we could still use them, possibly.
Except you can't. Because they'll do what they're best at. Stabbing people in the back.
More
Varnast,
like the, but still.
we're both. We didn't want to do it.
But you did it. I don't care what you wanted to do. And why should I? Because intent is important? Oh, not with this one. But I'd feel a lot better if you two would just actually acknowledge why you did it. The truth. Because I know what it is. I suspect you know what it is, and I point out over at Brez. But you haven't said it yet.
Varnast, I don't know what you mean.
Oh, sure you do. Because, I kept going through my head. I kept trying to figure it out. When I came back to life. Obviously, I had other things on my mind when I was dying. But why? Because I knew the truth. That if it was me, well, I would have let them do whatever they wanted to me. I would have warned you two. I would have caused a distraction. I would have helped you get away. But you two, you were informed, and within a day you did it. It didn't even take you long to think about it. That's a quick and rather easy decision when you think about it.
Varnast,
Because the
they know.
reality is, stop fucking interrupting me. Because the truth is, Braz, and I walk right over to him, and I lean up into his ear, and I say, the truth is, you just loved her more than you loved me. And you would do anything to make sure nothing happened to her. I should congratulate you. You now know she felt the exact same. Figured that would put a smile on your face.
It brings me no joy, Varnast.
I don't believe you.
Fine. Kill me. That's what you want. Do it. I'm sorry, I really am. And I do love you like a brother. And I can guarantee you that if Agatha would have told me and you to do that to her, and you see him stop. Because he can't
finish your sentence. Say it.
No. I won't.
I didn't think so.
So why don't you just get it over with then?
Sayla,
Mm-hmm.
kill her.
Ron asked, you could be the bigger person here. You don't have to let this consume you.
Don't you fucking act like you have any idea what this is like.
I don't. But you can be better than this.
Sayla's grabbed her hair and lifted her.
They will betray us. They don't give a fuck about anyone in this room other than themselves. I was their comrade for years. We had plans. We had ambition. If they bowed to Agatha, you think that they're going to betray these people? No. They'll both go there, and they'll sell us out immediately because that's how they survive. But by all means, convince me, why should I trust them now?
I'm not saying to trust them. I'm just saying not to be them.
I won't be them. I'll look them right in the eye as it happens.
I look over at Alec and Cyrus to try to feel like if I'm totally the odd one out in this feeling.
No, I'm grimacing this whole time. I'm not a fan of this.
Alec just kind of steps forward again and she just looks at Varnas and she says, this could be our chance to get the weasel, and if we can take him out of the situation, we are weakening the enemy. We can't waste that opportunity.
Sure we can.
You don't have to trust them, you don't have to forgive them, but we could use them.
If we let either of them go, we're blown. They have no reason to work for us. None.
Well, they have every reason. It will mean their lives.
They'll just tell the weasel where we are. They'll spring a trap on us instead of us springing one on him.
Not if they fear us more than they fear them.
They don't.
They could.
They should. I could easily make them disappear at any time later on. I will admit this. But the choice is yours.
It costs us nothing to wait. We're in the same boat we're in now. They're hunting us. They will be hunting us whether these two die or not. This is one shot we may have to turn the tables. And it may not work, but it's something we have. It's an attempt.
And I agree with how you feel. Where I am from, betrayal is... They should die, and they will die. But use them as much as we can before you take their lives. And then after that, think of what you've gained.
They won't do it.
Alec is gonna look at Brez. If we give you this chance, can you bring the weasel to us?
Tonight, immediately.
With a shadow following to make sure you don't pull anything.
An invisible one. You know I can do that. And if you lead her towards the silent, I will not stop Varnest, and in fact, I may participate.
Listen, we could. Either one of us could. But the issue is, if Varnast kills us, it'll be painful. If the silence kills us, it'll be painful. I'll do it. I will do whatever you want, and you can kill me as painfully as you'd like. Or you could leave me with the silence, and I can guarantee you I've seen what she can do. It would be much more painful than anything you could do. All I want is for you to let her go. Let her leave Efera.
Ooh.
I'll do it. You can kill me as painfully as you'd like. At least
Look,
let her go.
That wasn't the question. If you can get him here, then we'll talk. Then Varnast can make his decision, but this is not ours to make. Can you get him here tonight?
Yes, I could. I could get him here tonight.
Then you need to prove it, and we'll talk about the rest later. You need to prove yourselves to us, not the other way around.
And he looks at Dara, and you can see that she's just eyes full of tears, and she's just staring at him, sort of hair still held, neck still against her throat as Sayla's holding her. He says, Fine, I'll go. Whoever they are who wants to follow me can. I'll get him here. I will get the weasel here. I'll tell him Dara is staying with is staying with Sinver to keep him safe in the meantime, and I'll make sure it's just him.
Alec is gonna step forward and grab his arm and just to start squeezing it as though she's gonna break his arm. It better just be him.
It will.
This isn't a game. Do you understand that?
It's crystal clear.
She'll just look at him for a long second and then she'll let go.
He exhales, and Varnast, he looks to you.
I know nothing I or her, anything we'll ever do, will right that wrong. But I want you to know.
Don't. Whatever it is, you're too late. And I don't want to hear it.
Fine. So who's following me?
That should probably be me.
Sayla, I don't know. The silent they're talking about, she can see through invisibility. Are you sure about this?
I'm crafty, I'll be fine.
Just don't get too close.
I look back at Brez and if anything goes wrong, I won't stop them. She will die here tonight. You know that.
I know, which is why I'm going to make sure he comes back here alone.
I'm gonna go over to Sayla and cast invisibility. You have an hour.
I'll be fine.
I'll take you through the shortcuts that we used to get through the city. Let's go.
And with that, Brez and Sayla exit the cottage.
No, don't you do it.
Dara collapses onto the floor,
no.
The rest of you sit and
Don't
wait.
you end the session.
And hopefully,
Stop it.
Advan returns alone. And that is where we're going to end today's
You're
session.
a bitch.
Holy shit, you guys.
Woo!
God,
What a
Wow.
fucking session, man.
Oh man. Shit's so real.
like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh god, I was having so much fun there at the end though. Oh god, evil Sailor got to come out.
It's been a minute. It was nice. It was nice.
I literally taking notes. I literally said Varnast isn't fucking having it like 8 times.
It's a lot of
Why
fun.
would he?
Oh my god.
Wow.
Sailor was just like posed and ready. Come on, bitches, just let me do it. Let me do it. Come on, please.
I loved that I was finally able to drop that bomb on Brez, because that has been Varnast's suspicion the whole time.
Mhm.
Sad.
God, that
So
was so
much.
tense.
Like, he doesn't know if that's why Dara did it, but he's certain that's why Brez did it.
Mhm. Yeah, man.
I mean, she is really pretty.
Aw.
Soon to be was.
I'll be honest, there was like when you said Cyrus wasn't always a tiefling, my reaction was literally this gif.
Oh no.
Ew. Aw.
That's probably what mine was too.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a thing. That could even be a thing.
Well, hey, man.
True polymorph's a very real thing.
Yeah. Well, and also tieflings work a little different in my world anyway,
Yeah.
where like it's like a tieflings in my world, it's like a corruption of the genome.
Oh.
Where like, yeah, so how oh, let's talk about science, guys.
God.
So it's kind of like hereditary. Most races are. So like you can have a recessive and a dominant gene for race. So that technically means that, you know, 2 humans could have a gnome child if they have that recessive gene in their system. But sometimes if someone in your family has made a deal with some type of devil or fiend, or that like racial genome is somehow able to become corrupted, you can like transform into a tiefling, or you were just born one to 2, other than that, normal human or normal parents. But if somebody in your family made a deal, or through some other process your gene was corrupted, you can become one. Which there are these things where, so like if 2 tieflings end up mating and they have offspring, there's a good chance that it would just be another tiefling, but there's also a chance that it could turn into these things called fiendkin, which is like a tiefling, except worse, where they are just irredeemable evil creatures. And I wonder if I can here, let me show you go to the tiefling World Anvil page here. So like rarity is based off of their like Roy G. Biv position, but fiendkin come in 3 different types. And let me put this in the DM archive just because it's fun. So most of that stuff is just like, well, I actually haven't put it in there yet. But yeah, that thing over there, genetics and reproduction, fiend spawn, sorry. Those 3 images right there are the different types of fiend spawn.
Oh my. Ew.
So
That's
yeah.
Pretty.
So if 2 tieflings end up mating and both of the corrupted genomes line up, as opposed to just one, that one of those things happen.
Gross.
That is awesome.
You could have been one of those, Cyrus. So,
Which I don't know if you caught it. There was a lot happening, so I understand if you didn't. But he made a comment about how you were never fit for the Dragoos.
Yeah.
So let that percolate for a minute.
rapid note taking tonight.
Well,
So yeah, I went from laughing to tense to just evil glee in one. It's been
Like-
wonderful.
By comparison there, I think Sayla probably had the best day out of everybody.
Right? Over here, she's grumbly because she really doesn't like. She doesn't like Alex's father at all, and now she's getting to torture and threaten to kill and have fun.
I mean, the crazy part is just had anyone spoken to the guy at the Den Inn, had Varnast used a different name, we wouldn't even learn where Brezendar.
Fucking honestly,
it was
that
a
strange?
crazy coincidence that you guys. Oh my god. Because if not, what would have happened is the next morning when you woke up and you were like, all right, let's tackle the day, you would have walked out of your cabin and you would have just seen them.
Just turned around.
And that would. Woo! That would have been
It's like
rough.
that Grandpa Simpson gif where he like walks in, takes off his hat, and coat, and walks out.
Oh man,
my God. I'm so happy.
Shit.
Oh my god, that whole Brezendar like confrontation, like I wasn't sitting down, I was like up and like pacing the room. I cannot believe that Varn. Oh my god, this is such a bad plan. Can we acknowledge that?
I mean,
Do you have a better plan?
We're back in the element, you know. The party's together, ready to do a murder.
Well, the thing was, like, we could have killed Brezendar
usual.
like really quietly, and we could have left. When the weasel shows up, like, it's
we
gonna
get
get
3
loud.
for 1, my guy.
It's gonna get
This
loud.
is the first murder that Morganix has been in for. Can't you just let her have this?
Varnash just wanted to kill the people who killed him. You wouldn't let him have that.
I'll let him have it later.
In retrospect, we are making it hopefully easier on ourselves in the future by doing this now.
Torturing ourselves now.
Yeah, because here's the thing, you know, you guys are in a really interesting impasse where, you know,
Worker won't.
yeah, where this is either going to go really good or really bad, and depending on where it goes from there, like, you guys need to get, God, I think I have it set to be, like, actual, actual real distance. Yeah, I do. So you guys need to travel almost 200 miles.
How the fuck are we gonna outrun a ship, you guys?
Simple. We have a very powerful wizard ally now.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
We grind boars for XP, and I learn gateway.
Oh, hey,
Yes.
by the way, because of the pure
Level 5?
clusterfuck and
Level 5?
new information gained as all of you leave, welcome to level 5, everyone.
Oh, fucking attacks.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god, let me do that thing. I'm happy.
Fuck yes. I'm so
Yeah.
excited.
So you're new.
Well, I'm doing that right now.
Yeah, level
Yep,
3
yep,
spells, 2 attacks.
Hello, fireball!
I'm so
Oh,
excited. Okay, I go to the cog thingy, right? Is
Yep.
that how
Yeah,
I
and
do?
then you do the launch level plus
Character Mancer, yeah.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh, that just means our next fucking combat is gonna be hard.
Fireball!
I love level 3 spells for clerics. There's so many fun ones.
The thing is, there's so many, like, awesome level 3 spells, but, like, thematically, I kind of have to go fireball,
You do.
right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You so do. Oh shit, I'm gonna tempt fate and roll for my HP again. This is gonna go bad.
That's okay. What?
Oh, my
Fuck,
speed
cock,
increased
suck,
by 10.
mother,
It's
nipple,
okay.
taint.
You
Jesus.
you
Is
reroll
it 5
reroll ones and
average?
2s. Reroll 1s and 2s.
Is 4 average or is 5 average? Oh no! Did I accident? No, I didn't.
4 is average.
4 is average. I can't re-roll at all. I'm so sad.
Well, let me double check that.
Actually, I think 5 is average because I think it's half.
5's the average. 5's the average.
I'm gonna re-roll.
Heck
Yeah, the
yeah.
average is you cut the number in half and add 1.
I like that much better. I
That
like
is
that
nice.
much better.
Having low hit points isn't fun, so.
It really
No.
isn't.
I get a new
The
Eldritch
choice.
Invocation. Oh my god.
What are you
Oh.
gonna get?
I don't know.
There are
You
so
sounded
many.
So
Oh my.
sincere. I don't
Bruh.
know.
Reroll that.
Okay.
And then if you low roller than a 7, you can just take 7.
7 the average? I thought 6 was.
Nope, half plus 1.
I have 40
Oh!
fucking hit points.
Take
I'll
seven.
take 7.
I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what Varnas learned?
What?
Call lightning.
Oh my god!
Ooh.
Holy shit.
And guess who can maximize that shit?
Oh no!
You guys are an absolute powerhouse. By the way, Jamie, it might not let you take 2 spells at 5th level, but you get to learn 2 new spells, not just 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sayla, how many hit points do you have?
40.
Oh,
Holy
I have
shit.
67, my guy.
Oh my
And
god.
you're
I
a
feel so
barbarian, so
I am.
barbarians have a D12, so don't feel bad.
I'll be your meat shield anytime.
I don't think my features change at all, do they?
Did you get uncanny dodge or something?
Oh, is that? Oh, okay, that's what this is. Okay, that tells me I have.
I thought we said that's what you got at level 5, but
Yeah.
I think that's
Yep.
right.
oh god, yeah.
Oh.
Congratulations, you just became way more tanky as a rogue.
My
Oh?
attack damage increased to 3d6s.
Oh, that's right. Oh, fuck.
Yep. I mean,
my
that's the great thing. Is, like,
God.
level 5 is pretty universally good for all classes.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
and your
really is.
proficiency bonus went up to +3 too.
Oh fuck yeah, I forgot about
So
that.
DC's,
my
attack
God.
rolls all go up by 1.
Oh my
I'm so lost, but it
God.
sounds good.
It is good. So, like, anything that you are proficient in, you add your proficiency bonus, and now instead of adding 2, which Roll20 automatically does, you add 3. So that's attack rolls.
It's a big deal.
Yeah, that's your saving throws that you're proficient in, skill checks. Yeah, that's really good. So you just got +1 to, like, all stealth checks. Unless
oh,
you're-
I see. It's not a 7. It's an 8 now.
Uh-huh.
Like, I've already clicked Fireball, now I'm just staring at, like, between,
there we
like,
go.
Counterspell and, like, it's like,
Oh, yeah.
Counterspell's so useful.
Oh my gosh, my deception is 9. I'm so happy. Sleight of hand's
9?
11. 9. Sleight of hand is
9?
11.
11 sleight of hand.
Excitement.
Holy shit.
oh my god.
Oh, that's right, because
Haste as
Sayla's very
well.
charismatic.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Forgot
Yeah.
about that. Hell yeah, man.
For
When
that,
she
for that
wants to be-
intimidation.
Intimidation's only 3.
Oh, well, still.
But man, when she wants to be,
She can turn on the charm. She can razzle-dazzle him.
I'm so happy.
Flooding the chat.
Yep.
Just getting all these shitty
Oh,
rolls out now.
Are we checking shit?
I was just like spamming the chat with rolls because my rolls were tragic.
That 23 is not bad.
That 23 was the best.
Look at that.
Oh, I forget how busted haste is as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, haste on a barbarian?
That on
Over.
Alec, yeah, that's exactly what I
Yeah,
was
that's what I
thinking.
mean. But
Ooh.
plus, as a sorcerer, you can twin haste.
Yeah, that's so useful.
You can, like, use sorcery points and twin haste. It's fucking
Although-
insane.
Damn.
In this group, not super helpful.
I am so excited for any fights. Like I am.
Oh,
ready.
same. I'm extra speedy now. I got 55 movement.
Holy shit.
I hope this plan doesn't work out, because if you guys blew Varnas' revenge, like, Jesus, that's not gonna go well.
Oh, it has to work out.
Because, I mean, he's, like, yet to ask for anything of himself this whole time.
I
He
know, I
so
felt
has it.
bad. I really
then-
felt bad being like, let's not kill them yet.
Well, I'm really curious about what Morgonix is going to do, because Brez agreed to help if we agreed to let Dara go. And so I
No,
wonder if
she
Morgonix is
said
be
we're
like,
gonna have that
"We're
conversation
underbound."
later.
I guess that's true. Nothing was agreed upon.
Yeah, she said you have to prove to us. We don't owe you shit.
Does
in
anybody in this
Morgana's
group
speech.
know Minor Illusion?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Could we like Minor Illusion Sinver in the middle of the room and we all just like hide in the room and then just jump him when he comes in?
That's a little
Yeah.
much. Well, minor illusion is like
Oh.
Oh.
it's
Mine
in for
was just
small.
like the hologram in Star Wars, like when they're talking to people.
Could
It's
he
not-
like Minor Illusion his voice from behind the door?
That he could do. You can do sounds like that.
Oh yeah, I
Okay.
did that and I got people murdered. Yeah.
Hey!
that- That's a good idea.
Round 2.
Shit happened. What
And,
can
like,
you say?
I just feel like if we all hide and legit jump him, what can he do? Knock him wood. Like, that's like the
Famous
best idea.
last words.
I know,
What
I
could he
know.
possibly do?
I'm just trying to. If we at least get, like, the jump onto him.
You know
Let's
the
just
worst
pray
part?
I can get a freaking assassinate on him. Like, let's just, yeah.
Well, the other thing we haven't considered is what if the weasel just doesn't believe Brez?
Oh.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's possible.
I don't know. I feel like Breslow's gonna do whatever he can to get him there, though. If he's willing to fucking murder Varnast for Dara,
Yep.
he's gonna get him there one way or another.
That's what
Unless he thinks tipping them off is going to save Dara.
I don't know. I think we were pretty fucking forceful.
Well,
Like,
I guess
don't
we'll
know.
find out next
Yeah.
time on the Explorers of Efera.
And that's actually a great place to end the recording because I had not done that yet. Okay, good.
Oh
Thank you for
my
watching.
God.
Goodbye, everyone.